The views and opinions expressed in the Golden Boot podcast are those of the speaker and do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of the Golden Boot podcast as a whole.
Y'all ready to get rolling? Quiet on the set. Hey, welcome back. Another hot episode of the Golden Boot. It's your boy Pooh Bear. And I got my man, number one draft pick, straight out of Monroe, Ant Petty Marshall. What's good, my boy? You on mute too. I'm just going ahead so you don't ruin your number one moment.
I sure would have messed it up too. I'm good for that. Staying muted at the beginning of the show. But what's good, my boy?
Nothing much. What color your nails for tonight? Don't worry about it.
No Caleb Williams.
Oh man. Are we gonna move from no Diddy to no Caleb Williams? Like anyway. No, all right. Well, nah, man. We got the fellas, man. The top picks came on stage. They did the national anthem and everything. 10 minutes till the draft starts. Trying to think. We before we get ready to get, you know what I'm saying, all football, we got anything talk. Well, we do got some things to talk about. Shout out to them, to Kilmarky and the team for drafting some top level talent.
Yeah, she did that. They popped out in a big way yesterday.
Yes, they did. Yes, they. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna put it out there. I was gonna have to pull some receipts on some folks if they hadn't pulled no, you know what I'm saying, she hadn't pulled no talent. But I do like when she got three guards, three different kind of guards at that. Got some people who, and no offense to anybody on the team, but she definitely looks like she's trying to, you know what I'm saying, build a rotation, expand the bench. No more tired legs. So
yeah, she lost 3 guards via the portal, and she replaced them with 3 more experienced guards. And then on top of that, like you said, 3 different type of players in a sense, but they all kind of the same mold. They kind of quick, shifty guards who be able to handle the quickness of the guards in the SEC, like LSU struggle with some this year. So it's definitely an upgrade over what we had last year in terms of the depth of the guards.
Yeah, big facts. Also want to throw out there. Hold on. I'm just trying to get things straight on this end before we, you know what I'm saying, really start deep diving into this evening. Another thing happened, man. Reggie Bush. Yep. Welcome back to the Heisman House, man. This was long overdue. Should have never happened. Long overdue. But congratulations to Reggie Bush. Getting his, I guess you could say his I can't say get his mojo back, but getting his, you know what I'm saying, well deserved. Yeah. Well, his much ado. Well deserved. So what's good, Travis? I ain't seen Travis in a minute. I ain't seen Travis since he came in. Never mind. I ain't gonna talk about them Spaces days. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else, man. Breaking news just came out. Looks like the Eagles not just working on their future, they're working on their present. Gave AJ Brown a 3-year reached agreement 3 years, 96 mil, 84 guaranteed.
According to some people, the Patriots are looking to trade for Brandon Ayuk also.
Not
Could the
just
lottery pick be in play?
not just that. I just saw San Francisco was not only looking at possibly trading Ayuk, they was also trading Debo.
I don't know about that one.
This one, Gridiron. I forget who it was. Gridiron. What you call it? Reputable source came out and said it. I saw it earlier, and I was like, "Ooh, I would not. If I'm San Francisco, I would not." But hey. But man, look. Before we even get started, we got 6 minutes to the draft. Let's go and give a shout out to our sponsor over at BetOnline. BetOnline.ag. We will be back in 1 minute. BetOnline.ag is your number one source for all your sports information, stats, news, and scores. Get the latest odds, lines, and player injury reports for this year's NBA and NHL playoffs. BetOnline is always your sports information headquarters. This season, we have you covered for all your sports wagering needs. We have everything from NBA, NFL, MLB, and NHL to golf, tennis, UFC, and boxing. BetOnline is the fastest and easiest way to get your betting info, including live betting options and your favorite casino and card games that you can play right from your home. Head on over to betonline.ag today or use your mobile device to get in on the action. Be sure to use the promo code BLEAV to receive your 50% welcome bonus on your first deposit. BetOnline, where the game starts. All right, we are back. Yeah, everybody's talking about possible trades. I did see Commander said they're not trading, they're not leaving number 2. So I think it's safe to say, man, Jay might be heading to DC.
I like that fit for him though. When you look at, they got a pretty good receiving core, good running game. They got a defensive minded head coach, so their defense should be kind of the strong suit of the team. So he ain't gonna have to go out and score 40 a game to win.
Mm-hmm.
And he's Cliff Kingsbury as the OC, who's worked with quarterbacks like him with a similar skill set like Kyler Murray. So I think that that'll be a good fit for him if he does land in DC.
Yeah. Speaking of landing spots and possible landing spots, I joked about it, but Malik Neighbors can fall to Atlanta real easily.
I don't see that happening.
Just saying. I don't want it to happen.
I mean, it could though, but I think he'll be gone before 8.
Yeah.
Especially if San Francisco or somebody move up in the draft.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also the contingent on that. Drake May coming out. I think at number 3, New England is basically going to take, in case these, the Commanders don't take, they're going to either take Jaden or
what if they trade? What if they trade their pick for Brandon Ayuk and the 49ers first round pick? The 49ers draft Marvin Harrison. Malik Neighbors going number 4 to Arizona, and if that's the case. You see what I'm saying? So I could see a case with Malik. I could also see a case with the Giants draft Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
Or the Chargers draft Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chargers, they lost Mike Williams and Keenan Allen. I could very well see them going with a wide receiver in the first round. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. What's good, Craig? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Marvin Harrison, he on ESPN now. I don't know. Best case scenario, Brian Thomas lands in Cincinnati. At least for me.
I can see it.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the T. Higgins trade rumors and stuff like that, I can see him going Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
If not, I think he kind of might slide though, and then Buffalo might get him.
I was just about to say that. I think Buffalo will be the next one. I didn't realize. I knew about Diggs. You know, Buffalo let go of Diggs. But not only that, Gabe Davis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If this a class you're gonna go,
I think Buffalo gonna go either BTJ or Keon Coleman.
Yeah. I think if this is the year, if you're gonna go, you know what I'm saying, rebuilding your wide receiver room, this is where you rebuild. Let me ask you this. Saints, what you thinking?
Offensive line, unless Brock Bowers fall. Go get Fashanu, go get Fuaga, go get JC Latham or Brock Bowers.
I'm hearing the Chargers may lean Latham or Alt.
I think Latham is a reach at 5. I think if they go tackle at 5, I think it's Alt. And that's if they don't trade back. I can see Minnesota trading up to 5 to try to go get JJ McCarthy before the Giants pick.
That I would, if I'm Jets and my organization drafts JJ McCarthy.
I don't think he is bad as some people make it seem, and I don't think he is good as some people make it seem.
So, all right. So here's my thoughts on JJ. He obviously does something right. Yeah, this dude got he obviously does something right. I can't take that away from him. But if you are Jets and you're in year what's this 4 or 5, you know, you've already been banged up a little bit, and your franchise is basically starting over with quarterback. You know, is that something that you really want to, you know what I'm saying, invest yourself in? Or do you want to try to go find a contender or somebody who has a more established quarterback? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. But I mean,
yeah,
it's tough because you could end up in a situation like Devontae Adams. You know what I mean? Where he thought he was going to get better. And then he's stuck with right now his quarterback options are Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough situation for him to be in. But I think McCarthy better than Bo Nix. You know, I think he probably better than Drake May. I just think the offense he was in didn't let him show his skill set, but there was times where you could see flashes of who he could be. So I think I'd rather probably JJ McCarthy than Drake May.
He says, could you see Vegas moving up?
Possibly. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know what they would move up for a quarterback, possibly, but I mean they could stay put and get Michael Penix.
That's true.
I mean, so like
but is Michael Penix a reach that early in the draft though?
I mean, they could trade back and get Michael Penix.
That's true too. All right, man. Listen,
I don't know what they would be moving up for because it's hard to move up from 13 all the way up to like 5 or 4. You know what I mean? So I don't know if they be able. Minnesota, look, they got an extra first round pick, so that's why they able to move. You know, be able to move up like the way they can. But it's harder. It's gonna be harder for Vegas.
Right. Man, we got our brother in the building from FCS Football Central. This man know more about I guess what the people or some people call small schools. Our good man Zach is in the building. Appreciate you joining us, Zach.
Hey man, appreciate y'all having me, man. You guys know I always make time for this show, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, we just talking kind of some early scenarios, what could be, what could happen, who may move up, who may move back, just some possibilities. Some places I wouldn't, well, I'm not gonna say because it's not about me, but some spots, as an organization, you may not want to move up, you may not want to reach for. So
yeah, I mean, I think the Patriots rumors are kind of died down a bit. I know 3 was potentially on the move. I think we all kind of agree that it's a quarterback there. Most likely, probably Drake May, unless Washington or someone pulls an absolute stunner with their pick, which would shake up the whole draft if Jaden fell to 3. And I think if Jaden falls to 3, the Patriots might reconsider because the offers would be a lot higher for a potential Jaden Daniels draft pick at 3 than it would be for Drake May. Just looking at the order, I think Denver is probably the strong candidate to move up. I know there's been a lot of rumors with them and McCarthy. It's just, if I'm looking, I don't think the Cardinals are going to move back. They got 2 first-round picks already, and I think they need a wide receiver. If you can get Marvin Harrison at 4, you aren't going to be able to offer me anything to make me move from that pick. So I'm looking at I know it's kind of surprising, but 5 would be where I think the real trade starts, because you look at the Chargers. I know they got the 5th pick for a reason, but at the same time, that team's not that bad. And I don't think they have as many glaring needs as, some of the other teams in the top 10. Like, where if the Chargers land a few good targets later in the first, they could probably be another playoff team. You got your franchise quarterback already. You have some defensive pieces that are really nice. New head coach, new staff. I think the Chargers could trade back, because I mean, they possibly could take a wide receiver, but I mean, John Harbaugh is not a big wide receiver guy, and I think you're going to have teams throwing just bags to try to get, whether you like Rome or whether you like Malik. It's up to you. I mean, I think those 2 guys are going to probably go at 5. Then the other one would probably be Titans, maybe trading back potentially, because this offensive line class is super deep. That's probably their biggest need, is offensive line. And if you can trade back to the middle of the first, you probably still get a day 1 starter at offensive tackle. So I think out of the top 10, I think the Chargers, Titans are the potential teams to trade back. The Vikings, I could see trading in potentially. The Broncos. I heard you guys talking about the Raiders. I
don't think they got enough cap.
I don't either. Like, who are you sending? Like, because you're not trading Max Crosby.
Yeah.
Like, we can get rid of that. Who else on that team has any value? I can't see it.
I mean, that would defeat the purpose of going and trading up for a quarterback if you go and trade away Devontae Adams.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I don't see anyone else. I mean,
I look at Minnesota with the 2 picks that they have, though. I think they have 11 and 23 or something like that.
Yeah, 23.
I see them trying to package that and move up to 5 to try to jump the Giants, to try to get JJ McCarthy before the Giants can get him.
That pick is going to be. I keep hearing the rumors about JJ to the Giants. It's like, man, that's like, I don't even know the comparison. Like solving a problem with a bigger problem. You solved the Daniel Jones problems with JJ McCarthy.
Yeah,
crazy. With those elite wide receivers there at pick that are going to be there at pick 6, because you're going to get 1 or 2, either Malik or Rome. Potentially have the option to get both. Have your selection of both if the Chargers trade back and someone gets another quarterback there. My God, man, you if you're a Giants fan, you feel sick at 6 to come away with JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, completely agree. All right. See what else we got. We talked about this with Emory Hunt, running back, and I keep bringing it up because it's been so quiet.
2nd round.
I was just gonna say, do we see one tonight?
No, there's not anybody I think even close to the level of Jameer or Bijan. Just personally.
Yeah. All right, so let me ask this next question. Who is the first defensive player off the board? Because nobody's talked defense either, really.
I think Falcons at 8.
Dallas Turner.
Yeah. I think Dallas, maybe Latu, if they like him more than Dallas.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I was wondering about Terry.
I think him or even Mitchell from Toledo. Like, I think I do think it's 8 though, because I'm looking here. Bears going offense, Washington going offense, Patriots, Arizona, LA might trade out, but they're going offensive. They don't. Giants and Titans probably going offense. So you look at the Falcons, they could now. I did a mock draft with Kobe for Blitz City, and I had the Falcons pick, and I was going Dallas, but then Malik fell all the way to me at 8. And if Malik's at 8, I'm taking him. We're going Kyle Pitts. We're going what's his name, Drake London, and we're going Malik Neighbors. And Kirk Cousins is going to have the best wide receiving core he's had of his career. That's what we're doing at 8.
I already said it, and Ant said, Ant, of course, he said he's not going that far, following that far. I don't think he does either. But and Zach, all three of us know on if he falls to Atlanta wants him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
they should.
If he falls to 8, I think that's the pick. But I just don't see him being there at 8.
No.
Giants draft him at 6 personally.
But they need an edge and a corner. So I think Terrion or Mitchell will be the 2 corner picks, unless you really, really like Cooper. But I don't see Cooper fitting their scheme very well in Atlanta. So I think it's Terrion or the Toledo kid. And then edge, I think it's Dallas Turner. But I mean, I don't know. Latu's been falling down boards. I don't know how y'all feel about him. Like, I think he's a pretty good prospect.
I'm scared of the medicals.
Yeah, that could be.
That's because I was originally, before the Saints signed Chase Young, I was kind of looking at edge for where the Saints would go in the first round, and it was kind of always Latu or Jared Verse. And as a prospect, I would prefer Latu over Verse. But when you throw in medical, then I would lean Verse just because I'm so scared of Latu's 2 knee injuries.
I can see it. I like now. I'll say this: I do like Verse a lot. I just don't know if anyone's going to take a shot on him, in the top 15 or anything like that. Because I think I got him going somewhere in the 20s, like probably maybe Tampa. I think Tampa is the place I had him mocked to last.
I could see Cincinnati just because of the Trey Hendrickson rumors.
Yeah,
I could see them going Verse. If the wide receiver that they want isn't there, because if Brian Thomas is still on the board with Cincinnati picks, I think they go Brian Thomas and ship T. Higgins out.
Well, we've seen Cincinnati from with the Jamar Chase pick, they'll go away from the conventional, this is who you should get, to somebody, to another weapon on offense. We know they'll do that.
Yeah. They still need, I don't know, because I'll say this. I've had them taking an interior guy, and most of the times, like, I've done mocks, just because that's such a big need, and there's only really 2 elite ones in this class. And I think maybe even only one. The Newton, is it Newton from Illinois?
Yeah,
that kid,
Darian Newton.
That kid's elite. That kid's a day 1 starter. He's my number 1 interior guy. I think Byron Murphy is 2, but I'm not as high on him as I am. I think Newton is the guy I would say has almost no bust potential. Byron's a little bit higher, but I still think he's a day 1 guy. But then once you get past those, there's not an interior guy worth drafting until like the 3rd or 4th in terms of value, in my opinion.
I can see it.
All right, it's official. The Chicago Bears on the clock. Of course, Goodell got booed. They brought out Eminem and then several current Lions, and also they brought out some Megatron and Barry Sanders. So
the crowd's insane. I don't remember a crowd being that like packed in a while.
Yeah, and it's crazy. They got all them people out there just for 32 names to be called.
Yeah.
Since we know that Caleb Williams is going to be the pick with this, who is that? One of the most lopsided trades you've seen in a while. Bryce Young for Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Darnell Wright, a cornerback, and a 2nd-round pick.
That's kind of tough.
Yeah,
considering what we've seen Bryce Young the production we saw in year one. I Bears won this trade by a country mile.
I mean,
Let's be honest.
just DJ Moore and a first round pick. I mean, well, 2 first round picks technically.
As they're going through like the quarterbacks that have been selected 1, 2, and 3, almost all of them have 2 out of 3 being bust.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys? I mean, are you guys super confident in like all top 5 guys
No,
in this class,
no.
or like who has the least
No.
bust potential in y'all's opinion?
I want to say Caleb, but he's going to such a bad situation as far as coaching staff and coordinators and everything. And plus, Chicago's history of quarterbacks just is terrible.
Yeah, not good.
I talked about this earlier. I like Jaden's situation in DC. Defensive head coach who should have the defense not giving up 35, 40 points a game, so he can kind of just manage a little bit, lean on that defense some. They got a good running game with Brian Robinson and Gibson. McLaurin is a number 1 stud receiver for him. They got a couple other good receivers. And Cliff Kingsbury has worked with quarterbacks like him as far as skill set before with Kyler Murray. So I feel like if Jaden ends up in DC, I think that's a good situation for him. But I'm not sold on Drake May. I think he's busting pretty much no matter where he goes.
I can see that.
I agree.
He's just too inconsistent for me.
I agree. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We heard so much about Drake May. And then this last season, I guess you can almost say money season, it was you almost forgot he was, playing college ball. It was really quiet on him. And I don't know if that's necessarily because of the other quarterbacks. But it's man. Michael Penix was so sought after and so talked about, and then all of a sudden that disappeared.
He's this year's Hendon Hooker.
Okay, that's fair. I can see that. Bo Nix.
Bo Nix talk as a first rounder is kind of crazy to me.
Top 15 potentially.
Yeah,
Bo Nix was it went from the smartest decision in the world to go to Oregon to why is he even in the conversation?
Yeah.
Bo, like I said, I like, I like what we've seen, from Bo Nix, but when you start actually breaking him down and looking at
he throws a lot of passes behind the line of scrimmage.
Check down Charlie.
That doesn't really translate well to the NFL. I would take Michael Penix over Bo Nix all day long.
I would. Yeah, I honestly would take Michael Penix over JJ McCarthy.
The longer they take to make this pick makes me so sick. Like that clock should have never hit 9:50.
I agree.
Like, let's get this moving. Like, we know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, ESPN already moved on from talking about Caleb Williams. They talking about Jaden now.
I kind of like JJ though, man. And part of the reason is
that's fair. That's fair, Mike.
Is because that's true. Like with JJ, like they ran the ball like 6 straight times or whatever it was, and then on like 3rd and 7, they're like, "Hey, go get this first down." You know what I mean? That's a tough situation to be in as a quarterback. Like to not be in rhythm, to to not have that, and then to just go out there and have to make a play and to make it. And he wasn't necessarily throwing to NFL wide receivers either. So I feel like if he's asked to throw the ball 40 times a game, can he? I'm not really sure. But if he goes to a situation where he has a good running game and he can be a game manager, I think he'll be Brock Purdy-esque in the NFL.
Well, it could have been like that if he had went to the Giants, but lo and behold, they got rid of Saquon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now, speaking of that, and I'll say this: Raiders still have Jacobs, right? Josh Jacobs, right? Or he left.
I think he gone.
I
he
want
gone?
to say he's gone, but hang on.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because that would be.
But see, that's why I feel
He's
like
on the Packers now.
yeah.
Okay.
And then that's why I feel like because the Packers cut Aaron Jones, signed Josh Jacobs. Aaron Jones went to the Vikings. So if JJ McCarthy has Aaron Jones that he can hand the ball off to, and then play action off of that with Justin Jefferson and then Jordan Addison at receiver, that's the best receivers he's ever played with. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
and
Worst
with
kept
a
the
good
pick is in. Worst kept secret in all of America.
I just saw someone reporting that if Dallas Turner falls to you guys, it's a lock for that one.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'd be okay with it. I don't know how he really fits our current defensive system, but he's a playmaker, and we need a pass rush, so I'm cool with it. I know my guy Marcus happy. He a big Bears fan. We'll see if he can live up to the hype, man. He's going to where quarterbacks go to die.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. Caleb is just you couldn't create a worse situation.
All right, the pick is in, and the Bears have selected Caleb Williams, number 1 from USC.
That's shot.
When you look at like Eberflus as the coach, man, I just not really sold on. I think he's a lame duck coach, man. So I think you and he's going into his second season. He's already going to be on the second coach coordinator combo, and that's the worst thing that could kind of happen for him as a quarterback. But he does have some weapons over there though with DJ Moore, Cole Kmet. He does have that at his disposal. They need some offensive line help, which is why I think at number 9, I think they're gonna go after the Penn State tackle. Shanu. Because if I'm not mistaken, him and Caleb Williams were teammates in high school.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, so I think I could see them draft him to protect Caleb Williams, which would fill a need.
If you remember, Penn State was in his final 5 teams coming out of high school, and they thought they were going to team up.
Yeah,
at Penn State, because I just saw on 3 so savage with it. They'll tweet out like the recruits, and it was like Caleb Williams' final 5 was Maryland, Clemson, Penn State, LSU, and Oklahoma.
Yep. Maryland because he's from the Maryland area. Penn State because of the Fashanu connection. Clemson, obviously. LSU was in it when they had Joe Brady. When Joe Brady left, it was over with for him.
Did you imagine Caleb Williams at LSU? And then this year he would have got to play with Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm still of the, so I know the Bears have made their pick. I'm still of the mindset. I would have held on to Justin Fields, traded back, and got a wide receiver.
I thought, yeah.
But I understand. But
then you would have had to pay Justin Fields. And I think that was if Justin Fields was in year 3, they might would have did it.
I think so.
In the 5th year, you had to pick up his 5th year option, and I mean you would have had to pay him after this season.
Well, I was going to say franchise him, but you probably can't do that.
If you franchise him, then you paying him more than you would pay him for an extension.
Yeah, my bad. Mike said we're ahead by 20 seconds. My bad.
Man, tell him get better internet.
The OC becomes head coach if things don't go well, so he may not have another OC next year, in my opinion.
I don't know about that.
Mark said Fields was the worst, was awful in clutch moments, the worst quarterback in the league, fourth quarterback in the league. Say that 4 times fast. I honestly, I personally feel like he just didn't have weapons, and when he got weapons, he started to produce more. When he got DJ Moore, he started to produce more. But I get it.
Let me ask you guys, because our guy Malik at Draft HBCU, who also does a lot of NFL scouting, he released his ceilings for all the top quarterbacks in the draft. Let me see how y'all feel about this. He said Caleb Williams' ceiling is Steve McNair.
Hall of Fame.
That's an interesting comp, because I keep hearing a lot of Patrick Mahomes, and I just don't see that.
I don't see Patrick Mahomes in him. I see more Patrick Mahomes with Jaden, but
yeah, Jaden is Jordan Love.
Oh, that's it. That's I don't know.
Now Jordan Love is a lot better this year. Man, Jordan Love is balling this year.
Yeah, he balled out, but I don't know if that's his ceiling. But go,
Drake May is Carson Palmer.
What?
But you gotta remember, these are ceilings. So like, this isn't project. This is just like if everything is correct.
So if everything goes perfect for Jaden Daniels, he's Jordan Love. If everything goes perfect for Drake May, he's Carson Palmer.
It does. This list does get better. I'm interested to see y'all's feelings on some of these. Bo Nix is Derek Carr.
I can see
that's
that.
not bad. That's good. That's a good ceiling for Bo Nix.
Okay, he might be on to something with that.
Yeah. JJ McCarthy is Alex Smith.
I could see that.
Now he's more athletic, I think, than Alex Smith.
Yeah. But when Alex Smith
was healthy,
before the leg injury.
Yeah,
that's true. Whenever Alex Smith was in San Francisco, he was very mobile.
Whoa, I don't know about that. He said, "Not Mahomes, but McNair is a bust for a generational talent in Caleb." I don't know. You must don't know
about that.
You must not know the McNair. I know.
McNair took a team to a Super Bowl, bro. Man, you I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Penix is Matthew Stafford.
That's fair. Yeah.
I like that comparison. Now these two guys aren't top prospects, but I guess they were the next to the list. Spencer Rattler is Gardner Minshew.
I'll say this. I
want to see what Jordan Travis is. That's the one.
Yeah. The only other one on here is Joe Milton. Y'all want to take any guesses?
Marcus Russell.
No.
I would not tolerate any Jamarcus Russell slander tonight.
As someone from Mobile who me and Jamarcus had the same 7th grade science teacher, not taking any Jamarcus Russell slander.
Yeah.
It's Tyree Jackson.
And
then they said his absolute ceiling is Jeff George.
Okay.
Jeff George is crazy. That's a wild one.
Yeah, Jeff. I mean, that's just because he got a big arm, I guess. You know what I mean?
He can't throw the football. He probably got the best arm in the class. You just don't know where it's going.
Have no idea. Uncle Rico, that thing. What is McFarland wearing? Pick is in.
Yeah.
I miss Todd McShay, man. It ain't right without Todd McShay yelling with Mel Kiper. Well, there it is.
Yep. Let's see. You're a little bit ahead of me. Jaden Daniels. LSU. Look at Miss Jackson.
That boy made himself some money this year.
What? Made himself and a couple other people some money too.
Yeah.
Okay. So Mike says McNair was great, but wasn't generational. I put that tag on Mahomes, Manning type. I think just using Mahomes for anyone at this time is a massive overstatement.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I just don't like when people deem prospects generational talents. because a lot of the quarterback prospects that are generational quarterbacks were not generational NFL draft prospects. Like Mahomes was not a generational prospect coming out of Texas Tech. Brady
True.
wasn't a generational prospect coming out of Michigan. Even, I mean, Peyton, everyone knew he was going to be good, but I don't know if anyone knew he was going to be as good as he ended up being.
Yeah. I mean, you could say Drew Brees he wasn't necessarily a generational quarterback. He was probably the step right below that, but nobody saw that coming out of Purdue that he would be what he was in the NFL.
Yeah.
So I agree. I mean, every now and then you got the Andrew Luck, John Elways, who just are no doubt can't miss prospects, but they're once in a generation, like you say.
If you say Andrew Luck was that, if we're saying Steve McNair was a bust, then wouldn't okay, so if we say McNair's ceiling for Caleb Williams is a bust, I mean, if he even lived up to Andrew Luck, he'd be a bust too, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I agree with that.
Because Andrew Luck achieved less than Steve McNair did, technically.
Yeah. I was just thinking, you were talking about talents and stuff. You mentioned Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning, I think Peyton Manning, people saw the potential. I think he got the bump. He got the genetic bump. Peyton Manning never beat, if I'm not mistaken, Alabama and Florida in the same season.
I mean,
he only won one SEC title too, and then that team that he left, T. Martin took and won a natty the next year.
Yeah, so. And granted, I know it's not, you know what I'm saying, it's a team thing and stuff. I don't know. And I'm gonna be honest with you. In the NFL, Peyton Manning was the best regular season quarterback. One of the best regular season quarterbacks of all time. In the playoffs, he wasn't there. Hell, for a long time, Eli was the best Manning in the NFL when it came to the playoffs.
That's true.
So
I think Dre got right here. What y'all think?
Dre May, yeah. Oh, and the pick in quick too.
I think the draft started at pick 5, man. I think the draft started 5 because I think you got May here, Marvin Harrison at Florida, Arizona.
Yeah.
And then pick number 5 is where things really start, where anything can happen. That's how I see it. These boys, the NIL, these chains getting blingy and blingier, man. Every year, no diamonds in them. Boy, the Panthers ain't, the Commanders ain't scared to draft a black quarterback, is it?
No, they ain't. Well, you know which call it over there too, so
Dude, yeah. He was up in the draft room.
Yeah,
man, do y'all think Caleb Williams becomes the best quarterback in the Bears history?
What's the ceiling for that?
No, is it Jay Cutler or is it McMahon?
It's McMahon, I think, because McMahon won a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
man, McMahon wasn't good though.
Jay Cutler?
was Jay Cutler good?
I mean, Jay Cutler could have won a Super Bowl with the '85 Bears defense.
I'm not going to say that. Hang on. So you're saying Jay Cutler? Jim McMahon is a 2-time Super Bowl champion. Was the NFL
defense?
It doesn't matter, but he also won the Rookie of the Year in '82. Was the Comeback Player of the Year in '91.
Look at his numbers, though, bro. Look at his numbers.
But it was a different era. Like, we can't compare.
But even compare him to his era.
Oh, I'm not saying they're good. I'm just saying, like, he's got 2 rings.
Arguably the greatest defense ever. Of course, he got 2 rings.
But Cutler had a really good defense.
Not that good.
No, I'm not saying they're the '85 Bears, but like, there was still a top 5 NFL defense.
They weren't even the 06 Bears that Rex Grossman took to the Super Bowl. Good.
There you go. And the Patriots take Drake May.
I think
That pick's so questionable still. I'm kind of with Ann on that. Like that pick just worries me for the Patriots. Because hear me out. Is there a worse receiving core in the NFL than what the Patriots have right now?
That's very fair.
Let me think. Let me think about that.
I mean, like, can you name the number one wide receiver? Is it still Kendrick Bourne?
No, it's the rookie dude they had. What was his name? I can't think of his name, but yeah, he was a rookie last year, I think. And not Kayshon Boutte, the other rookie they had.
So their wide receivers right now, it is Kayshon was on that team.
Douglas, that's who I was thinking. Douglas.
Yeah.
Was it Harry Douglas?
No, DeMario Douglas.
Yeah, DeMario.
They call him
out of Liberty.
Yeah.
And he's a 5'8" wide receiver. They got a 5'8" wide receiver carrying that offense right now. They did sign, I forgot, they signed KJ Osborne.
Yeah,
and Juju.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Juju's not the same Juju he was in Pittsburgh.
I mean, and that's kind of the problem that I had with Drake May when he had Josh Downs, who's now in DC with Jaden Daniels. When he had Josh Downs and the what was the other receiver that they had with Josh Downs? I can't remember his name, but they had 2 NFL receivers last year. Not this past season, but his Drake May's sophomore year. And he put up good numbers, but then whenever he had subpar or average receivers this year, he kind of fell back to the pack. So we'll see.
Marcus says that Chargers have the worst wide receiver
right now, yeah.
But because they let those guys go, but
they're about to draft, but probably the number 2 wide receiver off the board.
Unless they draft out.
Yeah.
I could see them drafting out just because of Harbaugh. And
he does like offensive line. I will give you that.
But man, if you ain't got Keenan Allen or Mike Williams and you leaning on Quentin Johnson as your number 1 receiver, then you might need to go get Malik Neighbors or Marvin Harrison. Even though I think it's gonna be Malik. Marvin gonna be gone right here.
Well, the Cardinals pull a fast one on us and go Malik.
Oh, Malik. I mean,
I would love it.
I don't think that's necessarily a fast one. I think it's kind of 1A, 1B at this point. You know what I mean? It's just preference.
1A, 1B, and 1C, because I think the difference between those top 3 are is marginal.
Yeah. Talking decimal point.
Because I really like Rome. I think size-wise, like in terms of like overall size, like you got to give Rome some love, man, because he's got the height on him too.
Yeah.
My if I was trying to be, and I think it's funny because when I was telling people my unbiased pick for like top wide receivers, I was a little bit too unbiased, and I was I put Odunze, Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, BTJ, and I think I did it that way because I was trying to not seem like I was LSU biased by doing Odunze, but I like Odunze though.
Yeah, I do too. I think that Malik Neighbors run after the catch, I think puts him above Marvin Harrison to me. But I think Odunze's size puts him a little, right there with Malik or a little above Malik. You know what I mean? So Marvin's just got an extreme crazy catch radius, bro. Like it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. So our guy, Kelly Flicks, we was talking. He was telling me like his top 10 or whatever, however you go. He actually had God, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna make you laugh. He had you know what he had.
No,
Brian
I'm on.
Thomas.
Yeah, I'm on the show. Like I'm on Kobe's show with him, the FBS show.
Yeah,
He'll ride. He said Brian Thomas better go top 5.
yeah. He had Brian Thomas as like I think it's his number 1 or number 2 wide receiver, something like that. And he didn't even have Malik on there. I said, oh, and so, but I will give him credit for this. I do believe that Brian Thomas has the highest ceiling of the wide receivers in this class. Brian Thomas got started late, but now now it's going. So all right, number 4 is in. This should be
Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, this should be Marvin Harrison, but we're gonna see. Yep, Marvin Harrison Jr.
My boy Marcus says Leggett is a sleeper out of South Carolina.
He is.
I think that's who the Chiefs get.
You just want them to get him.
No, I mean honestly, the Chiefs need a receiver, especially with the Rashee Rice situation going on. And then if you look at the board, I mean, who gonna be left? BTJ gonna be gone.
Xavier Worthy might still be there.
Yeah,
Worthy might be there, but I think you go Leggett because if nothing happens with Rashee Rice, I think Leggett is a better compliment with Rashee Rice than Xavier Worthy would be.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you the scariest pick potentially for them. And I know y'all might laugh because I know y'all are SEC guys. Don't let them get Lab McConkey.
Oh, real though, for real.
Yeah. Hey, his footwork is wild. I didn't realize. You know,
I think Lad goes to the Patriots in the second round though. They love a white wide receiver.
They used to, but it's different now. Belichick, not though.
But Gerard Mayo played on all them teams with white wide receivers.
He might not have the same philosophy. I get what you're saying.
But him with Rashee Rice on that Chiefs team with Mahomes as the quarterback, good Lord, man. That would just be
Rashee taking the top off with Lad working underneath. Yeah, buddy. Let's see what the Chargers do. Now it gets real.
Yeah, and this is where all the interesting stuff starts to happen.
Yep, this is what I've been waiting for right here.
Mike said, "Now he ahead. His internet kicking in again."
Well, got a surge on that internet.
Mm-hmm. So watching the Marvin Harrison Jr. highlights and stuff, you throw it to him, he's gonna catch it, but I don't see any separation. And I can nitpick and stuff at, saying he's gonna be a phenomenal NFL, pro. But that's just, saying some of the stuff I like I'm looking at, I'm like, okay, why? Because like when we were talking with Emory, why is it that I'm looking at, everybody saying Marvin Harrison, looking at the other wide receivers, I'm saying, oh, well, I can see this guy being number 1, this guy being number 1, this guy being number 1, not Marvin Harrison Jr. And then I see the highlight and I see why Marvin Harrison Jr. can be number 1 or is number 1 now. And then I also can look and say, okay, why is I feel like somebody else is so. But no, I don't think it was a bad pick either way. I don't think nobody had a bad pick. I'm not gonna say it's an upgrade, but that's definitely a way to fill that hole of what you lost. So
yeah, they had to get a D-Hop replacement.
Yeah,
I'm editing.
Do they still have Hollywood? Or is he out of there too?
I want to say he's still there.
I don't know.
But Adam Schefter, I'm editing this story for someone real quick. Adam Schefter said there's a coach in the NFL that said that Jaden Daniels is Lamar Jackson 2.0.
I hear people say that, and I think that's just because of the running ability.
Hollywood is with the Chiefs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit.
If they draft Worthy or like AD Mitchell or something, I'm going to be so sick.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they should draft Ladd. They have the speedster. They have Rashee Rice, who can be a number 1 wide receiver. Get Ladd to put in the slot. Mahomes has a fully loaded wide receiving core with Travis Kelce.
They kill.
Yeah.
Listen, man. The Chargers finna use up all this clock. Watch. They
Trying to get that trade in.
They fielding all them trade offers.
Hey, did y'all ever watch that movie Draft Day with Kevin Costner?
Yeah.
I never watched it because
I
they told me it wasn't worth watching, so I never watched
I saw the clips and stuff like on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? RIP to TikTok. But I watched the clips and stuff on TikTok, like how they, you know, since some of those behind the scenes feel that last second trade offer and stuff. It's interesting.
If the Chargers keep the pick, I think they go offensive line.
That might shake some things up. If Chargers don't get, I'm looking at it. Giants, yeah, the Giants, they're Titans. But
I think the Titans might, if they don't trade back, I think they might give Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
And you got to give Will Levis somebody to throw to. I think Odunze will be there at 9. Marcus said, please let one of the receivers drop to 9. I think Odunze will be there at 9.
I think it's plenty of wide receivers that, you know what I'm saying, that's 9, you know what I'm saying, at 9.
But if you the Bears, though, I think you need to draft an offensive tackle at 9. Because there's so many quarterbacks that you can get in the second round.
The wide receiver class is so loaded. I just think if you wait till the second, because I'm let me pull up the Bears pick actually. Picks actually.
Well, they'll have the,
because they don't have the first pick of the second.
No, but I think they got a top 10 second round pick.
I'm looking. They do not.
They only got 3 picks this draft.
Oh,
they got. Okay, my bad. Not 3 picks. They got 4 picks, including the first. They got 1, 9, 75, and 122.
Oh,
that you might have to go wide receiver.
But who your other offensive tackle though?
Okay, question: do you trade 9?
Possibly to try to get enough.
Maybe move back in the first potentially, or even get you multiple seconds or something like that. Because you have so many needs. If you got Caleb, you got to sell out for a run.
Yeah, I agree with that. Especially if you could trade back to like 19
or even
or something like that, to where you could still get a good receiver and get a second, third round pick in this year's draft. Well, you got to get an offensive lineman somewhere in this draft for you, the Bears. He said move down, take an edge rusher. Verse from Florida State.
I don't think Verse makes it out of the first. Oh, well, okay. If you take him with that, okay, I can see what you mean. Now, I was like, I don't think he's falling to if you get a second. But then if you get Verse, if you don't get I'm trying to.
If you somebody like the Vikings, you know who
if they can trade back to 12, that'd be crazy. I mean, if you get 12 and then some other picks later in the draft, that'd be crazy. That'd be huge for them.
Yeah. I don't know why the Vikings would do it, but unless the Vikings are trying to get in front of
Marcus said move down no further than 15. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah. What's good, Josh?
I mean, you'd have to move up with.
The pick is in. Let's see what they do.
Move back to 13 with Vegas, and Vegas tries to jump Denver and Minnesota for a quarterback, possibly. If you Chicago, let's see who the Chargers finna get. Is old boy tweeting out the picks before they happen this year? I ain't even look.
I don't even know. I can't remember his name.
Yeah. Probably. He does it every year.
Joe Alt.
I knew it.
There you go. Oh, someone's going to get such a mean wide receiver in the late top 10.
Oh, I hope Malik don't fall to 8.
I'm telling you, it's looking more and more likely. Unless the Giants get him.
Come on, Giants.
Hey, we got to hit up the HBCU nightly group chat. Tell KJ, be like, it's the clock's ticking. We need him in Atlanta.
Oh, his dad. Oh, that's another father son. That's funny.
Man, he looked like a mean son.
Do you get McCarthy here, or because these wide receivers drop, do you?
It depends on how you feel about Daniel Jones, man.
He's not good, but is he better than JJ McCarthy? Maybe.
But you paid him.
Yeah.
You finna pay him to sit him on the bench?
So let me ask this: if you're the Giants, what do you look forward and say? What do we have coming out next year? What are the quarterback prospects next year?
You got maybe
Shador?
two good ones right now.
Shador
and Quinn.
Quinn, yeah.
Carson Beck.
No, stop it. We're not. Stop it.
Mm-mm.
I'll take Cam Ward over him.
What's your boy? Miro.
No.
Miro probably come out next year too.
Take Cam Ward over Carson Beck.
I'm trying to think anybody else is coming out next year. I mean, there's going to be some surprise prospects. I'm sure that have a good year. I do like that offensive line. Like, listen, Joe Alt is a monster.
Yeah, they need. You gotta keep Herbert healthy. But now you gotta go receiver in the second round.
Mm-hmm. That's such a Harbaugh pick.
It is, though. I was just about to say that. Well, let's see what. That's one tackle off the board. 3 more for the Saints.
Oh, Josh said, fun fact. When BK recruited Joe Alt, he was 220 pounds.
Damn.
Those Midwestern guys go to college as, it's like tight ends or something, and they develop into elite. Like Cody Malk from North Dakota State, where he got on campus, he was like, I think 6'1", 6'2", like 220, and ended up being like 6'6", 300 something pounds for North Dakota State.
He was tight end. The Kelce's no, which college? Jason Kelce was always a kind of big boy, but
Travis Kelce was a quarterback.
Yeah, a quarterback.
Brian Kelly turned him into a tight end.
All right, here we go. The Giants are in. See what we got. JJ looking nervous. His phone ain't ring. He ain't ringing.
Maybe he knew that he wasn't going in top 10. That's why he didn't come to the draft.
Mm-hmm.
His phone ain't ring neither.
Somebody else got his phone.
Oh, man.
Hey, they showed all day today my favorite moment, draft moment, when CeeDee Lamb had the phone and the girlfriend grabbed the other phone and he took it back. Is that one in the one with the mama snatched the girl off her? That's the other one.
Adam Schefter just tweeted out that the Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers and tried to trade for Justin Herbert.
Malik
and they turned it down
Neighbors.
immediately.
Wow.
As a Dolphins fan, I'm so happy they didn't do that.
But I mean, Emory Hunt said it. He said call Harbaugh's bluff if he feels that high about JJ McCarthy. See if they'll trade Herbert.
Yeah. Malik Neighbors to the Giants.
I like it.
The Giants love a good LSU wide receiver.
Yeah. Yeah, they ball gonna cut him up in there.
I'm 5 for 6 on my mock draft picks now. I'm pissed at the Chargers.
I mean, I really thought they was going, but then again, I also thought Neighbors was going to go to the Chargers, and I thought they was going to go JJ.
What does Tennessee do here?
Offensive lineman.
Yeah, I had them going off. I had them get all because I had Chargers going wide receiver, but I'm assuming they'll get the guy from Penn State or maybe the kid from Washington.
Yeah.
Or the kid from Oregon State. The kid from Oregon State's kind of underrated in this draft class, I think. Yeah.
That's what I think the Saints are going to end up getting.
Your boy Marcus said Neighbors couldn't have gone to drafted to a worse spot.
I don't like the quarterback situation for him, but I do like the coach situation for him. I think Dayball going to scheme him up real well.
Chuck said, see your boy Neighbors sitting there looking like Nino Brown.
LSU is the first school to have 4 quarterbacks selected in the top 3 of the NFL draft. Tennessee, I don't know what they need. I know they need offensive line. I just don't know which one of the 3 they go. Josh said, "Who's Tennessee quarterback?" Will Levis.
What is Malik Willis still on that team? It's bad. I don't know half of this.
He was last I seen.
That was
I think he still is. Because I don't know who would have traded for him.
Or I didn't know if they cut him or whatever.
Nah, he's still with him. He's still with him. He's just the backup.
Yeah, he probably ain't gonna see the field, I would assume.
Shout out to Malik, man. Oh, that's clean now. Man, I remember we had that space after the last game, the Texas A&M game, and Malik Mama was in there. She was talking about just like all the stuff, to be there to get the last second, get the offer from LSU. So it's gotta be a special moment, man. It's all right. Tennessee Titans is in. Oh, and then they went to commercial break.
Gotta love it.
This one you need to find out boy tweets.
Yeah, so I can have it ready. Man, we should have been sponsored by like Wingstop or something, man. So we all could have got fed or something around this thing. Rick Ross, holler at us, man. I think you won the battle. Holla at us.
Whoa.
You found it?
Nah, I was looking at something else.
Oh.
Yeah, Deion daughter transferred to Alabama A&M.
Really?
Xiaomi or whatever?
Like
Yeah,
actually?
Salome?
yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, speaking of that, Coach Reed left Jackson State to go to Charlotte.
Yep.
It's that shake up the dynamic.
Where does Brock Bowers go? I'm sorry to change the subject.
Oh no,
The
no, you good.
Colts.
Colts.
That's where I have them going. Maybe Bengals.
Oh, him with the Bengals. I don't know if I won't BTJ.
I know.
Do y'all want to know who the pick is, or y'all don't want to be spoiled?
I want Brock Bowers in the
Put it
one.
in the chat so I could I mean not in the chat, put it in the private chat so I could have it ready. Cause that's wild. Oh,
I kind of like that. I didn't know he would go that early, but I like that pick.
mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of teams who need tight ends.
The Saints.
Nobody.
Oh yeah, that's true. The Saints do.
Y'all need a tight end more than y'all need anything else.
No, I didn't say that. Now
We need okay. If we talk about what the Saints need, let's talk GM, head coach, offensive coordinator.
He said GM.
I don't know if you can draft those. Quarterback. So definitely need to get rid of Derek Carr. That dude is terrible. Trash don't even suffice.
the
You got to say it in Creole. Garbage.
So obviously, Atlanta not drafting the quarterback. Chicago not drafting the quarterback. The Jets not drafting the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So Minnesota can stay pat and get JJ McCarthy.
That's true.
There's Denver draft Bo Nix if that's the case at 12.
Oh my
throw
God.
up. Please don't. I'll be so pissed. It already hurt me enough that he left and won all those games at Oregon.
All right, here you go.
Offensive line.
Yep. J.C. Latham, Alabama.
Kind of surprised he went before Fashanu.
You know how it is with them Bama offensive linemen, though.
Or is it because he's a right tackle?
Also could be.
Because don't they got Decker still? Or Lawan, I mean, who's their left tackle?
No, what I thought Lawan was either he went somewhere else, then he go somewhere else. Taylor Lawan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not with the Titans anymore.
No, they ain't got no.
I think he
They got Dylan Reduce as right tackle. So I mean, I guess they ain't got
Get for North Dakota State.
Yeah, I don't think they got really a solid left or right tackle. So I guess kind of interesting that they went Latham. Atlanta goes Dallas Turner.
Yeah. I'd be shocked if they didn't. That's another 2 top 10 picks for freaking Saban's legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That dude turned out some insane NFL prospects.
So the Titans. The Titans might not be too terribly bad.
Mm-mm.
I don't think they're gonna be bad.
Life after Derrick Henry is going to be interesting for them.
That is true.
Who's their running back now? Like who's going to start for them next? Do you guys know?
I have no clue.
Like
I'm looking in his room. I'm trying to see if I see my boy. I see Raheem. Let's see who.
Like they went and picked up both.
Oh. Did you see? I see the HBC nightly chat. KJ just sent eyes and then sent a gift that said it's lit. Everyone dancing. Yeah, apparently they might have taken a just taken a QB here.
Michael Penix.
After just how much money they give Kirk Cousins?
A shitload.
Someone asked me how much he got paid earlier today. I told him it was more undeserved generational wealth because he hasn't earned a single bit of it.
No. Bo Nix.
Oh wow, no, it wasn't Bo Nix.
Oh,
Yeah,
to say.
it's who we thought it was.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that. As a Saints fan, I really don't like that. But that pushes Dallas Turner down the board, which, as a Saints fan, to answer your question though about the Titans running back, they got Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears.
You do get Pollard now, yeah.
And then their receiving core, they got Calvin Ridley with D Hop. Then they revamped the offensive line. They got Sadiq Charles and Cushenberry for the offensive line. And they signed L'Jarius Sneed at cornerback.
So let me
go ahead.
So because I mean I guess we could spoil the pick as we all know, but they just signed Kirk Cousins to a 4-year, $180 million deal with $100 million guaranteed, and just drafted a quarterback at 8. Not a young quarterback. Like Penix has been in the league since like 2019.
Yeah. And I mean he probably not gonna see the field till his 5th-year option. Like Jordan Love in this thing. Like I don't know, man. It's kind of weird.
Oh God, I don't know how I feel about it.
And unless they're doing like an NBA trade where they're drafting him for somebody else and then trading later, but you don't really see that in the NFL.
So next month he turns 24.
Yeah. Hey, I do want to say I told somebody that Michael Penix was gonna go top 10. And I was told I was crazy.
He deserves it. I just didn't think he'd be to Atlanta.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
They starting to move now with some of these picks.
This is crazy, bro. That's the first pick that I'm like, what were they thinking?
You got to go wide receiver here if you're Chicago now.
Yeah, Doom's on the board. You gotta go.
Danny said Atlanta can't finish anything. That was dumb. They made that pick with 3:28 left on the clock. Yeah. So yeah, I will say I knew that Atlanta, and we know that Atlanta was actually hoping for Neighbors. They were hoping Neighbors fell or got past the Giants.
I really do not like this for the Falcons, dog.
Yeah. I don't understand it unless, like you said, they finna trade it or something else, but Marcus said that Turner, he said they need an edge opposite of Sweat.
Man, you gotta go give Caleb what he need or what he want, man.
Danny says if you take a QB at 8, you taking a franchise QB.
Chicago pick is in.
All right. So let's see what we got.
Who y'all think it is?
I'm thinking a Dunze.
No, so you got to take them.
So that means Washington going back to back, number 8, number 9.
Did this draft fell perfectly for the Bears? Caleb Williams and a Dunze?
Yeah.
Man, sign me up all day if I'm the GM for the Bears.
Yes. Dunze, DJ Moore.
That's gonna be dangerous.
Cole Kmet.
Mm-hmm.
That's solid. Yeah, that's a nice pick for them. So the Jets, Brock Bowers to the Jets.
You probably gotta get O-line, I would assume. Now they could, if they were greedy, then yeah, go ahead and get them. Because what you have Garrett, and then their wide receiver 2 is pretty good too. I don't remember the kid's name right now.
They got
They still got Mooney, or the Mooney left?
No, we're talking about the Jets.
Oh, my bad. You got Reese, Garrett Wilson.
They got a running game with Breece Hall.
Yeah, I call that man Reese.
Oh yeah, they got Mike Williams. That's right.
I knew it was someone proven.
That's right.
All right, here we go, Marcus. Which boy is gonna do?
Ian Rappaport said Jets are working on a trade.
Somebody going up to get a quarterback for Minnesota. Somebody going to JJ McCarthy.
It's the Saints.
Wow, in the stream.
There you go, Rome Dunze.
I love that.
In this stream, the Saints draft JJ McCarthy. Well, take that back. If they trade up for JJ McCarthy, I ain't in the stream. If they just draft him, I'd be mad, but I ain't gonna be that mad.
What? No, the Vikings traded up
for one spot.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted Jets trade with the Vikings.
That makes no sense for Minnesota. Minnesota's picking 11. Why would you trade?
and Jets, there was no
Jet,
way
now,
the Jets would,
so the Jets may have wanted to trade back and gave
But
them.
But if you're the Vikings, unless you're worried about Denver trading up to the number 10, so you just went ahead and traded up to 10.
okay, so here's the trade. The Vikings are getting 10 and 203, and the Jets are getting number 11, 129, and 157.
I guess the Minnesota was just worried about Denver moving up.
Probably.
We might have.
Oh, look like did so. Oh, okay. So what the Jets getting again?
The Jets are getting 11, 129, and 157.
Okay, they just changed it on here because at first they said like Minnesota was having back to back. So
Man, Minnesota gets JJ. I think that's a good spot for him.
ever since I left the city.
Or one of my good friends is a Falcons fan, and he is not happy to say the least.
I mean, I think it's a good player. I just don't understand it.
That's so much money to pay for somebody. Like $100 million guaranteed.
Yeah.
And the Magic, in other news, the Magic beating the brakes off of Cleveland. And the Knicks and the 76ers in a tight one in the third.
I ain't gonna lie, if you the Saints, you got to be feeling happy right now. You might have your pick of offensive linemen.
Bro, On Three's tweeting out, like recruiter rankings, like I told y'all, to show like who actually ranks players the best. Because all the recruiting rankings supposed to reflect the draft. Penix is so old that On Three just has before inception as his rating. On Three wasn't even a thing when Penix came out of high school.
Man, that's crazy. That is wild.
That's so tough.
That is wild.
Malik Neighbors was not ranked by Rivals or ESPN.
He didn't play football his senior year because of COVID.
Who was that?
Neighbors.
Oh.
The only two recruiting services that had Neighbors in the top 150 was On Three and 247. That's crazy.
Let me ask this. Marcus, how do you feel, about your Bears and those two picks with Caleb Williams and Odunze?
The man said he gonna be talking all season.
Danny asked, did they trade up for Dallas Turner?
They traded up for JJ McCarthy.
We still hadn't had that defensive player yet. The first defensive player yet, have we?
Nope.
And we ain't getting it here.
Yeah.
Nah. I don't think you're getting it with the Jets neither.
No, I don't think so. Unless they go edge, maybe.
But they got Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, I'm just talking about opposite of him.
Okay, yeah.
Just because everyone fell, because Jermaine.
I don't know. Jermaine and Jerry Verse would be. I know they're not gonna go Jerry Verse, but that would be.
Jermaine and Dallas would actually be a good duo because Jermaine has the size, the prototypical edge size. Dallas is a little bit undersized and is going to get those one-on-one matchups where he can utilize his speed on the backside.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I do got to remind you guys that they said the Saints were taking Dallas if he fell to you guys.
Yeah.
It's very possible at this point.
Yeah, because I mean, they're not. I don't think he's not going to the Raiders because they got Crosby.
Yeah. Man, the Raiders are in a terrible spot.
Are they really going to go for Knicks?
I think Denver is.
No. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, because McCarthy's going here.
Yep.
I mean, if Denver gets Knicks, you can't go. Who would be the next? There's no way the Raiders would take a quarterback at that point.
Yeah. No, you can't. I mean,
I forgot about this.
That would be all 6 quarterbacks gone.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. Hibachi asked, where do you think Kool-Aid will go? I completely forgot about him.
Buffalo.
Ooh, I like that. I'm trying to see where I had him. I had him going to the Cardinals at 27.
I can see that too. We know Buffalo lost Trey White, so I could see them.
Mm-hmm.
See, I had Buffalo taking a wide receiver after the Diggs.
I definitely could see that too. I think it just depends on who falls.
Now, I think this guy's a better prospect than where I had him to Buffalo. It's just there were bigger needs for all the teams in front of them other than wide receiver. I had Buffalo going Brian Thomas.
I can see it. Who you got Cincy getting?
I had Cincy getting a D tackle. I had them getting Murphy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that.
All right. Minnesota pick is in.
That is crazy, man. You gonna have 6 quarterbacks possibly. You got 5 quarterbacks in the top 10, bro.
Bro, they said so. Josh posted in HBCU Nightly that it's supposed to be 5 or 6 in the top 15.
I mean, you got 5 in the top 10. That's. I think that shows how the league overvalues quarterbacks.
Most protected, highest paid. Hey, did y'all ever find that guy?
Yeah, I found him.
Okay.
5 quarterbacks. 5 quarterbacks in the top 10. That's a first. No defensive players in the top 10. That's a first.
Send it to me in the DM so I can't remember dude's name. I know I'm following him.
Who, the pick spoiler?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it Dov? D-O-V?
Nah, that ain't who I'm following. I sent it to you, though, Pooh.
All right. Ooh. The pick is in.
Let's do
it. The Vikings take JJ McCarthy at number 10.
Oh.
Jets take Fashanu. If you JJ McCarthy, you gotta like where you went.
Yeah.
That might be the best fit for any quarterback who got drafted.
He's definitely got the best weapons.
I was just gonna say best weapons.
But look at his coach though. He got
Who is their coach now?
Kevin O'Connell.
$27-1 as a starter is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Damn, the Jets pick is in already.
Cause they ain't have to move nowhere. They knew.
I knew it.
Yeah, already. Yeah, I think every account on Twitter's just spoiling the picks now because On3's already tweeted the pick and ESPN and everything.
All right, Marcus.
That's crazy.
But I mean, think about it though. They got DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze. Who you putting up there? Like Tampa, obviously with Godwin and Mike Evans. The Rams with Kupp and Puka. I mean,
depending on what Cincy do.
yeah. I mean, Addison and Jefferson is a nice pair.
Oh, Dolphins.
Oh yeah, Dolphins, Waddle, Tyreek, yeah.
And also the Eagles, AJ, and Devontae Smith.
Yeah. But see,
the 49ers, if they don't trade Ayuk.
The Bears got Odunze as their number 3, though.
Yeah. You also got Seattle with Metcalf, Lockett, and Jackson.
Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. I mean, the Bears up there, though. They definitely.
Yeah, now. Would y'all put the Texans up there now that they got Diggs?
Yes. Diggs, Tank Del Nico? Yeah. I just ready to get to pick 14, man.
Is there anybody that would
I wanted for sure. That's who I wanted, but he gone now. So
yeah.
Pick is in. Come on now. Put it up there. Shoot.
we might end this stream at 14, depending on who the Saints pick, though.
A New York, like a New York insider for the Jets said the Jets never looked at Bowers, that they were releasing his name as a smokescreen.
Wow.
I guess Gardner Minshew gonna be the starting quarterback for the Raiders.
Bo Nix.
He gonna be the starting quarterback for Denver. No, they got Stidham, don't they got Stidham over there in Denver?
Yeah, they do.
So. Franchise quarterback right there.
That's that Auburn Tiger. How has he been in the league this damn long?
Because he keeps going to places where the quarterbacks are getting injured or cut. He's had the luckiest career of all time.
That dude.
It started at Auburn. He went for with Sean White. Started hitting that powder.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, he led Auburn to the SEC championship game.
He wasn't bad at all.
The only team he couldn't beat was LSU. Beat Georgia, beat Alabama. LSU had that big comeback in Baton Rouge. Remember, it was like 20-0, and they stormed back. Then the next year, y'all came into Jordan Hare and got us on the field goal.
Yeah.
That's when y'all had that nasty kicker. I forget the kid's name, but like
Cole Tracy.
Man, he was a dog.
Yeah. Cole out of Assumption. People got.
Oh no, Danny. We do not take Amarius Mims. Oh no, Danny. That's the
Take
end.
Oregon State over him.
Yeah, definitely. I'm ending the stream if we draft Demarius Mims. I'm sorry. That's the hell of a reach. Man, I can't believe we still haven't seen a defensive guy drafted though.
Well, it looks like it's continuing.
Oh yeah. I told you, man. I told you. This you could just see this pick lining up, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy, yo. If you would have told
Sean
me,
Payton.
if you would have told me before the draft that this would happen, I would have told you crazy.
I got the screenshots. My friend was like, "I need a bold prediction." I said 6 QBs in the first round. We here.
This be number 7, won't it?
That's 6.
No, this is 6.
Oh.
Man. Well, Sean Payton does like to throw a lot of screens. Man, I don't. This is wild.
Did y'all see the expression on the Jets fans' faces when Fashano's name was called? They cheered with hesitation. They were trying to figure out how to pronounce it first. They was like, for what? For what? Ever since I left the city.
Jesus,
Man, just imagine you had Russell Wilson as your quarterback.
And now you got
Check Down Charlie.
Where do you go here if you're the Raiders?
Yeah, somebody opposite of Crosby or cornerback.
You got some good cornerback. I mean, Arnold's still on the board. Yeah. Dejon, Mitchell.
Every defensive player is still on the board. Hell.
Who's their tight end? And at the could you imagine?
Brock Bowers would be nice.
Well, they hired Pierce, though. He's a defensive guy. He's got to go defense here.
I mean, he got all of them he wants.
Yeah. But Terrion Arnold at pick 13 is a steal if he can get them.
Yeah.
Or even Mitchell.
Saban has 50 first rounders under him.
And he's going to have 2 more tonight, too.
This is ridiculous.
No, potentially 3 more because Turner hasn't gone off the board either.
You got Turner, Kool-Aid,
and Arnold.
And oh, yeah. That's wild. That's ridiculous.
As an Auburn fan, it just makes me so sad we wasted his whole career. We let him walk out the door for TJ Finley. I just want to remind you guys that was the decision we made consciously.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
That's a Western Kentucky quarterback, TJ Family, sir.
Yeah.
That's Texas State record-setting quarterback.
There you go. I like that one
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
The only thing we have for Nick is he beat Bama once and he broke the LSU streak. That's all I needed from it. He did that.
You just had to say that, huh?
I did, dude. Y'all like
He won the
My
Heisman that night.
yeah. My sister was in her 20s, and that was the first game she ever saw since she was born. Us win
Damn.
in Death Valley, and at that time she went to grad school at LSU, so she was real happy about that.
Wow. Bo Nix is the pick at number 12.
in the first round. Oh God.
Where's his wife? Why is his wife not sitting by him? Oh, there she go. She behind the black guy. That's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, she was tucked in back there. She was tucked in back there. I'm like, wow, that man married. Come on now.
I don't know which broadcast this is, but y'all will get a crack up out of this. The announcers were comparing Bo Nix to Drew Brees.
Because he's a Sean Payton quarterback. That's why. That better be why. And then they would show the play from that damn game when he was running all over looking like Johnny Manziel and shit. I ain't gonna lie though. He is a Sean Payton quarterback though. I knew Sean Payton was gonna get him. I just didn't know when.
What you mean, quarterback? You know what I'm saying? Weak arm.
Nah, it's more of the get the ball out your hand quick decision making type that Sean Payton like. All of it ain't necessarily like screen check downs, but it's just he throw a lot of quick passes.
Oh, Raiders pick is in.
Someone said Jordan Travis is going to 13.
Bro, that would be crazy. Oh, okay, Raiders. I see what you did there.
I like it.
I see what you did there.
We talked about it. I don't think either of us thought we were really going to do it, but
Now,
like
for the Saints, you got 2 offensive tackles on the board and every defensive player. Let's see if they go Dallas Turner.
They moving. These picks, they starting to.
Yeah,
I like it.
Cool.
First time 6 quarterbacks have been taken in the top 12. That is crazy, man.
Next quarterback off the board, Michael Pratt, 2nd round.
Hell, if I go and pick 14, Saints future right there. Michael Pratt, staying in the city.
Yeah, not talking to you all.
Hey, we got another one. Our man from PNP, Dave.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
What's up? What the hell am I watching?
Man, they took y'all's quarterback of the future, man. Bo Nix was supposed to come in, take over for
No,
Bryce Young in the second.
no. But 6 quarterbacks and 12 picks is insane.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
Who do the Raiders got?
Oh, they got a good one.
Yeah, they got a good one.
Oh, that's a good pick for them. Oh, man, that's a good pick for them.
Raiders select Brock Bowers out of Georgia.
Oh,
Dave,
that's a good pick for them.
Dave, we were talking. We mentioned Bowers, but we thought they were going defense under Pierce. We thought Pierce was going to get him somewhat because there's all those defensive guys on the board right now,
Bro, like, and the thing is, like, as a Panthers fan, I'm loving what I'm seeing because the quarterbacks are gone. You know what I'm saying? This is good. And like we were just having before I bounced over here, we were talking about whether or not they're gonna take if we're gonna have Ralico in the first, man. That's how crazy this is to me. There's no way. There's no way. But bruh, it's the NFL, man. I've seen wilder things happen. Never forget, there was a debate of whether you take Cam Newton or Blaine Gabbert, number 1 overall. So, you know,
that was never a real conversation.
Well, I know what I was watching on television.
No one should have been debating that.
And Jake, and they were talking about what about Jake Locker? Like, you know.
So
that quarterback class was a mess past Cam.
I will say Jake Locker is still in the NFL though.
They are.
So Vegas
was in there for a while too.
Vegas has Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers at tight end.
Well, you know,
that's
man,
that's nasty. 2 tight end sets though, bro. You run 12 personnel with that, you could do a lot of things with that 12 personnel.
Well, you know, Coach Pierce wants a physical team, and 2 tight end sets will make them dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
All right, what your Saints gonna do, man? What your Saints gonna do?
Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
According to that.
I just hope y'all don't take a corner. I don't want y'all taking corners. So
no, we don't need a corner.
Y'all don't need a corner, but
it's gonna be an offensive lineman or a Dallas Turner, I think.
That's a good pick, by Pierce.
Or Spencer Rattler.
The way things are going, you never know nowadays, man. How'd y'all feel about the Falcons taking Penix at 8?
I don't get it. I mean, I like the player. I just don't get it.
I get it. Because you're gonna let him. You get to let him sit for a year, maybe 2.
Well, you done paid 100 and something guaranteed for Kirk Cousins.
But now you got your quarterback of the future after Kirk Cousins. I mean, Kirk Cousins ain't no.
It's a 4-year
deal, though.
Huh?
He's the oldest quarterback in the rookie class, though. He's 24 next month.
So then he'll be 27 when he gets to start for the league. I think by the 3rd year he'll start. Because they're gonna have to play him to make a decision on whether or not they're gonna give him the 5th year option. It makes sense to take a quarterback only for the 5th year option. Because that's important. But I as a Panthers fan, I'm not mad at them taking a quarterback. I'm not. You know, it helps me 2 ways. Since we don't have a 1st round pick.
I just thought they had bigger needs than quarterback.
Oh, they do. They do. Yeah. They could have took wide receiver there. They could have took wide receiver there. They could have took an edge rusher there.
Yep,
they had options. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. You know, but for Raheem Morris's first pick to be a quarterback, that tells me that he's going to get more time than folks realize. He's going to have time. Because you don't take a quarterback that high and not be able to give your head coach that type of time.
Agreed. Apparently, the Saints tried to trade back. Is the tweet that Schefter, I think, just put out and said that they didn't like any offers, so they're going to pick.
The Saints, that's crazy.
Well, because I mean, I don't think nobody saw the board falling like this, man. Half the picks are quarterbacks, which ties the NFL record, by the way. So
yeah,
this is the first quarterback Sean Payton has ever drafted in the first 2 rounds.
Yep.
What a pick to make history like that.
Yeah. Right. He's nuts, by the way. This Denver Bronco experiment is going to backfire on him something vicious. This could be like what happened to George Seifert in Carolina. For those who don't know, George Seifert became the head coach of Carolina in the late 90s. After being such a phenomenal coach for the San Francisco 49ers, he became the Panthers head coach. He didn't make the playoffs, and he proceeded to end his collegiate career with a 1-15 record. Even though he was promised that we're going to go young, but even Jerry Richardson, owner at the time, didn't anticipate it being that bad. But that draft that he did have in 2001 was one of the best, was a very important draft. Like Steve Smith was in that draft. And because how bad we were able to draft Julius Peppers the following year. So, you know, because 2002 was the expansion year with when David Carr went number 1 to Houston.
Yeah, I like that pick, Amp.
Yeah. I ain't looked at the pick yet, so.
Yeah, I still ain't seen it yet.
Yeah, I try to wait. I try to wait.
I'm one of those people.
see.
I see. I'm young, so I'm from the instant gratification era, Dave. So
I know you are,
I gotta
man.
know.
But the thing, I was just on the stream and I said I knew one of the picks, and my whole chat went up my neck. When you got like almost 1,000 people watching, they went up my neck. Okay. Because I tell them not to spoil it. Then when I said, "Oh, I know who it is," it was when one of the linemen went, and I was like, "They was like, don't tell us, Dave." And I'm like, "I got you, man. I ain't gonna say nothing. I got a better poker face than everybody else." But somebody tipped the Falcons pick. They say, "Oh, you're gonna be shocked about this one." I'm like, "There's no way they're gonna do what I think they could do."
Hey, my boy, a Bears fan, he say, thanks for building his team up like that.
I listen, man. The more I think about it, the more I feel better about what we did because I'm not as big as a quarterback as everybody else is. So I'm
You
cool.
wouldn't rather have Caleb than Bryce right now?
Nah. I think Bryce is probably better not. The only quarterback I think that has better upside is Penix if he can stay healthy. I love Penix.
Ooh.
But I just I understand why you take Caleb number one, but I'm not a fan of McCarthy, Nix. I'm not a fan of none of them other guys. The only other guy I'm a fan of is Penix. So
That's interesting.
But and the thing is, if we would have kept our number one pick, we would have took a quarterback at 9. We would have took a quarterback at 9. It would probably have been Levis. They weren't going to leave that draft without a quarterback, and then we would have ruined Levis, and I mean ruined Levis. But you know.
I don't know, bro. I think I'd take Caleb over Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends, man. And I think Caleb has already rubbed some folks the wrong way by the way he's been acting. But I mean, as long as he played on the field, it ain't gonna matter. But the thing is, he's in Chicago, so Chicago is where quarterbacks and wide receivers go to die.
Well, they got a good package.
DJ Moore ain't dying.
Not yet.
Well, now you got Caleb throwing on the ball.
Yeah, we're gonna see, man. I'm interested, man. I'm happy DJ doing well over there, though.
You ain't finna double DJ when you got Keenan Allen on the other side.
Yeah, as long as Keenan Allen can stay healthy, man.
That's fine. They got a doomsday for whenever he does get.
Yeah,
hurt.
I feel a way about them being able to get doomsday too, man. But what's the line looking like? What's the line looking like?
Probably got to get offensive line with one of their last 2 picks.
Yeah, they got to get another lineman, man. Because the big thing with Bryce was the fact that we just had no protection for him. That's why he got killed. When people were like, "Oh, you should have took Stroud," I'm like, "Nah, Stroud would have got killed behind that line too. He might have gotten hurt." Like that line was bad, man.
Do you think Bryce takes the Texans to the playoffs like Stroud did last year if you switch their places?
Yeah, I think so. Texas had a lot of talent around Stroud, man.
They did.
It matters, bro. Like I think people don't understand how important. Like you got Mr. Irrelevant from San Francisco going to the Super Bowl,
but you got the quarterback whisperer in Shanahan though. Shanahan is taking
he takes bumps there, but it goes back to everything else around them: the running game, the receivers, the line, the defense. The pieces matter.
So Saints pick is in. It's Talise Fuaga.
I like that pick. I told you I think he's the underrated offensive tackle in this class.
They needed.
I mean, look, man. Oh, man,
they needed it, bro.
They do. I'm a Panthers fan, man. Like I'm not rooting for. I'm rooting for downfalls here. It's a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good pick.
When do y'all think the first defensive player is going?
Right here, probably. Right here, probably.
I think there's a chance the Colts go Brian Thomas here because they need a wide receiver.
They need a wide receiver. I just thought about it, man. There hasn't been a defensive player taken yet. Jesus.
And then Seattle needs offensive line, interior tremendously. And then you got the Bengals who are going to either take offensive line or potentially another playmaker like they always do.
Jacksonville's 17.
Oh, yeah, Jacksonville. But
Latu.
Maybe
they could go either way, though.
Yeah.
They could go either way.
I could see them going Latu. But I could also see them getting a receiver since they lost Calvin Ridley.
And they still need offensive line.
But once again, as a Panthers fan, I like what I'm seeing right now. Only 3 wide receivers are gone. I like what I'm seeing right now.
That's finna change.
Oh, I know it is, man. I
Wide
anticipate there's
receiver
gonna be at
needs
least
are-
6 gone in the first round, maybe more.
Yeah, toward the end, everyone needs a receiver.
Oh, dog. Bills, Chiefs. Those are receivers.
Eagles. are
Eagles,
probably gonna
yeah.
take
Well, they
one.
just paid AJ Brown all that money. You saw that?
That's true. Yeah, right before the draft.
3-year, $96 million.
I think Buffalo, Cincinnati, Kansas City.
Yeah,
I see all them getting the receipt. Yeah, Baltimore. I can see
Baltimore could take another one.
yeah.
Wow.
The Colts do need a DB though. They can get Mitchell,
Yeah.
Arnold.
Yeah, they can
Bijan,
pretty much pitch whatever DB they want if they want one.
them. I ain't no lie.
I put a take on Twitter and people didn't like it. I said if we draft a corner early, we're not going to extend the 5th-year option for JC Horn. I don't see it. I don't see it. But no. But the way things are going, man, if there's a good corner could be sitting there at 33, and Pens might not have another choice but to take him. Receiver be damned. So we'll see.
Fluaga had 339 pass blocking snaps, 12 QB pressures allowed, 0 sacks allowed last year for Oregon State.
Pretty good year for it seems like that's me.
Well, of
with a
course,
non-mobile quarterback too.
yeah.
Y'all gonna stick with Derek Carr this year, man?
Oh God, please don't remind me.
We
I'm
ain't
just
got
asking questions for the group.
We ain't got no other option.
Unless you take Spencer Rattler in the next round.
They let Jameis go. That was
Yeah, that's nuts, man. That's nasty work. You know why they let him go? Because of what he did at the end of the season.
mhm.
What's worse is where he went though. He went to Cleveland.
Oh God. But they need to have a black backup quarterback in Cleveland. You
They
can't be
did.
out here. You can't be out here risking Joe Flacco
No, they had
sitting there in
they had DTR. But he was hurt.
yeah, so they got DTR and then they got Jameis.
And then they signed Tyler Huntley too.
Yeah. Cleveland figured it out because after what happened when Watson got hurt.
Man, all right, let's play a Sesame Street game. One of these is not like the other. Deshaun Watson, DTR, Jameis Winston, Tyler Huntley. Which one is not like the others?
Jameis.
Just saying, bro.
Jameis.
You got 3 mobile quarterbacks and Jameis Winston.
Yeah, James might not make that team, guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I don't understand why he went there.
Good pick by the Colts.
Does the streak continue?
Mm-mm.
All right. That means it better be an edge rusher. Or a corner.
I'm surprised. Not really though. Man, this just show you how much of an offensive league it is, though, man.
Yeah, I will say though, guys, Couch Watch has been very disappointing so far.
Yeah.
Couch Watch has not been good so far. I'm not happy about Couch Watch so far.
The only one I've seen that anyone's talking about is the Penn State guy.
I mean, Pennis is pretty good too, but
The Penn State guy had like 900 people in that house. Like,
Yeah, bro.
it was insane.
Better be glad the fire marshal ain't watching this shit.
Bro, they made a call as soon as that thing aired. They had to start getting people out of there.
How much does it cost to attend the draft?
to go to the draft,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Or is
As
it
a
free?
fan,
I thought it was free.
You think the draft is free? Nah, I'm pretty sure the NFL charging folks now. They have to be. But then again, the way they do it now is all everybody outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking now, like getting up close and stuff like that, you may have to pace, but just going to the, some of those festivities.
If it ever lands in Charlotte, I'm going. I'm gonna fly down for it if it goes to Charlotte.
Bro, do y'all want to hear the wildest stat? This is the first time since 2017 that Alabama has only had one player selected in the top 15.
I almost spoiled it.
Wow. Wow.
That is stupid.
So I guess you can say it was a down year for Bama then, huh?
The final down year, they made it to the Final Four. They made it to the playoff.
All right, his pick is in for the Colts. Colts select Latu out of UCLA. First defensive player taken off the board.
I would have lost money on that. I didn't have him being the first
defensive player.
Yeah.
Man.
What we're looking at for Seattle? Any guesses?
I got interior offensive line. I think that's where they're going.
Kid from Washington.
JPJ?
Possibly. Or they can get a tackle and move them inside. Or get a tackle and then move someone on the roster inside if they need to.
Yeah.
That kid. What about that kid from Washington? Fuanu, or however you say his name.
I like him. I would take him if I'm Seattle and just figure out a place for him. If not, you can go get an edge, maybe. There's not a safety I would take here, though, this early. So I think it's either edge or interior offensive line. And there's not a linebacker I'm taking at 16 either.
I don't think it's the first round linebacker.
Maybe Peyton Wilson, late first, but that's it.
Like I got a chart, and I'm looking at these positions so far, man. 6 quarterbacks, 4 tackles. Golly, man. 3 receivers and 1 edge. Wow. And a tight end. Just as many tight ends as defensive players. Kind of wild to think. All right, so Seattle.
Seattle is interesting. They could go a lot of different ways.
Yeah, Seattle got options, bro. If I had as many options as Seattle, I would trade out. I would trade out of that pick. I'll trade out of that pick and get more capital.
See, this is in my last mock. This is where I had Latu going.
To Seattle?
Yeah.
Ah, man, let me see.
My biggest miss has been Latham. I did not have Latham going that high.
And the only Alabama person drafted, bro.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild to think, but
if you would have told me that he would be drafted before Dallas Turner, I would have told you crazy.
Or Terry and Arnold.
Yeah.
But man, everybody's board is different, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's board is different. And the way that the first 10 picks went, man, with all them damn quarterbacks.
If Seattle does trade back, who do you guys think would come up to 16?
Somebody, a Buffalo maybe, to get a receiver before Cincy.
Man, Brian Thomas is still there, man.
They would have to love Brian Thomas if they jump that far.
Yeah, that's true. Diana Rossini tweeted out, the Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what she learned, Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round.
He should be used to it.
Said he's a bit stunned.
I'm not shocked by it. I mean, he should be stunned, but he got his bag, so he can be all right.
Bro, pay me $100 million to sit on the bench.
Well, he ain't gonna sit on the bench. I mean, he gonna get to play one game. He gonna get to play one season. It's Kirk Cousins' season this year, man. Because I think the Falcons want to win now. They got enough tools to do some damage this year.
And everyone in that division has question marks. No offense to either one of you. I know y'all are both.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
the Bucks won the division. Let's not get it twisted. The Bucks won the division with Baker Mayfield. I mean, it's not a. They won the division with Baker Mayfield, man. So when you start thinking about the NFC South, you're right. A lot of the teams got issues. I mean, Carolina's probably another year away.
Just one?
Yeah, just one. I think the loss of Canales is going to impact Tampa Bay than folks realize. But the problem with us is that we're going to need an additional draft class to fix all the holes we got. But they've done Carolina's done a pretty good job in the offseason to get some pieces together. That's why I like taking a wide receiver in the second round. If we don't take one, I wouldn't be shocked because we traded for Deontay Johnson. So give Mingo another year to figure it out. We still got Adam Thielen, so Mingo at best will be the 3, even though he's more of an outside guy. So we gotta just shore up the offensive line a little bit. I don't trust Austin Corbett to survive the whole season. JC Horn's gonna be interesting if he can stay healthy. So that's why I think we could go interior lineman early. We could go corner because we got to start thinking about JC Horn. JC Horn, they got to make the decision on his 5th-year option in about a week. Right? They haven't announced it yet. The man ain't been healthy any season since he's been in the league. He hasn't played a full season yet since he's been in the league.
That's interesting, Seattle.
Very.
Oh boy.
I like it.
Oh, you youngest. Well, since I'm not on PNP, I can go check and see what happened.
I think they had a better player at that.
Uh-oh.
Dang.
Did I do that?
Yeah, you did that.
My bad.
He did that on purpose. Don't let him fool you.
I didn't.
Plus, Dave, you got Gerald spoiling the picks in the HBCU Nightly chat too.
Yeah, man. That's what got me in trouble on PNP.
Yeah, I think there was a better player on the board at that position for Seattle.
I do too. I told y'all earlier.
Yeah.
It's funny because what you said was their need. They went completely opposite.
Maybe that was the person that was the highest on their board.
Unless they have someone who's like a tweener that they're just going to move out to edge. That way they can insert him in the interior. Because, I mean, listen, we talked about the interior defensive line class. There were 2 guys who could probably start day 1. The rest of the guys were day 2 picks.
They're saying the Falcons fans are losing their minds.
I bet.
I must join. Oh, man.
How much money would you guys have lost on that if someone bet y'all they were going to take Penix at 8?
Well, before the show, I said 6 quarterbacks are going to go in the first.
I bet you ain't picked them in that order.
No.
I bet you
I'm not the same thing.
I'm not shocked that Penix going ahead of some of those guys. Because I think Penix is probably could arguably be the best quarterback in the draft. If he wasn't injured all the time, he would have been the guy.
I don't think it's the shock that Penix went first round. It's just to who and
to
where.
Atlanta. Yeah, nah, I ain't see that coming, man. I thought I was joking with the chat talking about they're gonna take Neighbors. They're gonna take a receiver.
I thought they were gonna try to take. Well, we know if he had a fail, they would have took him. So that's wild.
This pick it's the best position in the class. Can't be mad at that. It's gonna be interesting. After the Jacksonville pick, I'm gonna make my move back to PNP though, guys.
Hey man, appreciate you coming through.
Oh, no question, man. Last year I hopped on the Roar of the Lions show. And I'm shocked they didn't ask me to come. And I was like, all right, but
Where y'all see Jacksonville going?
Oh my God.
I think that they're going defense.
Yeah.
Don't they need a receiver?
They do.
They need a receiver.
Not right now, though. Like, that'd be.
I
But
mean,
all
I
these
understand everybody think this class is deep, but man, there's gonna be at some point somebody's gonna quit playing chicken and start taking these guys.
But I'm with all these defensive guys on the board. Do you go Dallas Turner? I mean,
That's
I'm
why
kind of
honestly, that's what
shocked
I
how
was
far
thinking.
Dallas is dropping, man. I'm shocked that a corner hasn't been taken yet. Yo, this is wild to me.
yeah, I mean it's been a crazy draft for sure, man.
But it's like that every year, bro. It's so unpredictable. It's so unpredictable, and it's going to get crazier tomorrow. But I will make this comment. You know, with the way the quarterbacks fell already, that gives me hope for Richard to potentially get drafted at the end of day 3. If they're going to be going wild and wacky with these quarterbacks, it gives me a little bit of hope. Now, granted, I would rather him get the pick, but you know, even though I hate those guys down the Durham, but you know, we ain't had an HBCU quarterback get drafted in a long time. DeVar's Jackson's the last one.
I mean, you seen what Mel Kiper had him on his board. He had him as the 12th best quarterback.
Yeah,
And if you already
and half of them already gone.
Exactly.
Yo, that man's face when he said Byron Murphy was hilarious.
Yeah.
He's like, huh? And you're like, all right, I got to
16.
cheer now.
Seattle takes Byron Murphy.
The second.
Yeah, you can tell he didn't think he was getting drafted tonight.
He's the best. He's the best at his position, though.
You think so?
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not that. The thing about the defensive tackle, though, is there ain't that many in this draft.
2.
So to take one out, it ain't that many in this draft. So
I guess-
for one to go in the
Ooh.
first, oh,
2 and
Jaguars
5.
trade the
Jaguars.
pick.
Jaguars traded. The Vikings come back up.
What? They about to take a wide receiver, guys.
They don't need one.
What they got? JJ. Who else they got?
Jordan
Addison.
Jordan
Oh
Addison.
yeah, and they don't need one. They don't need one. I forgot
And there's
about Addison.
not a tight end for them to take.
They finna go Dallas Turner, man.
Yeah, they might as well take Turner now.
They got to replace Daniil Hunter.
Or they can go defensive back.
That's
Yeah, and there hasn't been one taken yet.
That they need one too, and they get their pick right now. Because as I'm looking here, I think LA could take a corner, the Steelers could take a corner.
yeah.
The Eagles are definitely taking a defensive back, in my opinion,
If you
because their
sense,
secondary was atrocious last year.
BTJ following the Cincy.
Yeah.
It's you guys think since he's oh man, that'd be so
What?
apparently.
I think they're moving on from T. Higgins.
So apparently the
They
Jaguars
want to trade him. He wants to be traded.
The Jaguars got 23 and 167.
That
In
wasn't
the
much
trade.
at all.
Yes.
That's nothing. And by the way, these trades so far, man, they haven't really been. You haven't had to pay that much, which scares me because one thought with Carolina trading out of the 33rd pick was to try to get some type of haul.
Ooh, Gerald killing me with the spoilers. I like that pick though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, that was expected though, right?
They were
To
definitely
me,
going
but-
defense.
To me, it was. I mean,
That's a BPA type of situation there, though, bro.
definitely.
That's a BPA type of situation there. You kind of got to do that.
Their second pick, they get a lot higher grade for me than their first pick. Just personally.
Oh,
Not sold on
easily.
McCarthy.
Easily.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
there shouldn't have been that many quarterbacks taking that high.
Yeah, you got a top 10 talent at 17, man. That's
Yeah, you can't be mad at that. That's a phenomenal pickup. Phenomenal pick.
Oh, my bad. Okay. So Adam Schefter updated it. So Vikings got pick 17. Jaguars get 23, a fifth this year, and then a third and a fourth next year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They got a pretty good haul.
Yeah,
got a pretty
I
good
like
haul.
that.
That's a lot better than what we originally thought.
Yeah,
That's a pretty good haul.
it's good. Big pressure.
Man, cornerback is. If you need a cornerback, you need to get
Yo,
in the draft
bruh,
now.
listen,
Like,
man. Now,
good
see, like
God.
I walked into the show saying Carolina's not going to trade it back into the first. The way this is going, with some of the other positions, the need that we have.
What would y'all give up?
Oh God, that's my fear. Like this is Dan Morgan's first rodeo as the GM, so I don't know how much. Like I would be willing to give up like a fourth. We got 2 fourths. I'll be willing to give up a fourth to try to get up there, but not too high. Like I'm talking like in the 20s. Like you got like in the mid 20s.
Do you
Not like here, but like in the mid 20s. Because I don't want to give up too much. Because we need so much. We need the capital.
Do you think Cincinnati was going to take Dallas Turner if Vikings didn't?
Yeah, I think it's
Well,
possibly.
It was possible.
With Trey
Just
Hendrickson?
like when what's called a jump Denver for the quarterback.
Yeah.
That was about jumping Denver.
If y'all trade into the first round, Dave, who do you want? Who do you want in corner?
Pull up my list. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at Mitchell from Toledo.
I like him a lot.
Yo, I
At
wouldn't
the
be mad at
senior
him. I
though,
wouldn't
he
be mad at DeJohn either. But the way this is going, DeJohn might be sitting there at 33.
Oh my goodness!
All right, I ain't gonna leave quite yet.
Yeah, I'm missing something on this one. I haven't
Whoa.
seen it.
Whoa.
I was not expecting that.
Whoa. I mean, it makes sense, but
Yeah.
Oh, see, man, y'all, you and these Twitters, man.
I'm on Twitter. I haven't seen anything, so they got something over me. Oh, well, it was a need. I
it
don't
makes
like.
sense. But I don't think. I think
they
that's
took,
a bit of a stretch.
Well, what pick Buffalo got?
20-something.
28.
Oh, I don't know if he make it that far though.
About Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Don't love that. And I mean, if you're LA, you got to go. I mean, with all the corners sitting here, got to grab one. I would
That's
imagine.
interesting. But you know what I could also say? They might not be a fan of the corners in this draft, which is kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say.
I get it in terms of depth, maybe, but I
Or
don't
if you're worried about depth at certain positions, you might want to say, "Let me go get my guy now." That's probably why you ain't seeing too many wide receivers gone. Because everybody's talking about how deep this wide receiver class is. And so far, we've only had 3 go. But then we have 6 quarterbacks.
But you got to think it's been all quarterback trench play for the most part.
Got to get them trenches right, man. The trenches always matter.
That's. I'll be interested to see what the rumor mill says after the draft about people valuing corners, because I mean I was pretty sure on the top 3, at least the top 2 in my opinion. But Dave, we talked about it yesterday. If y'all sit there and Kool-Aid's there,
oh God! But the problem, but once again, we're gonna draft another injured guy. We already got an injured guy,
a former
But
SEC guy.
yeah, and it's tough. It's just tough. But Kool-Aid might be there, so we might have to legitimately think about it.
Yeah, or even Cooper is there.
Yeah, if Cooper's there, it's gonna be tough not to go past Cooper at 33, man.
It'd be perfect for y'all if y'all can get Ladd and Cooper to drop.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole second round is just gonna be another first round.
And I have no problem with that, because that means that gives Carolina a chance to get the trade out of that pick and get some capital. Because we need capital, man. We got no first round pick, and I don't think we got a second. We got 2 seconds, a third, a couple fourths, I think, and then nothing until the 7th.
Y'all need Mason McCormick, though. Just Dave, call in your favors. That's the one pick I need y'all to make.
Look, man, if we can get Mason McCormick in the 3rd, I'll be in heaven. But the way this is going, well, let's see here. see.
I guess it might depend if like the kid from Oregon's there at y'all's pick because y'all might.
No guards have been taken yet, guys. No guards, no
Uh-uh.
centers.
And also remember Graham Barton, the tackle
Yeah,
out
from
of Duke.
Duke.
A lot of people said that he's going to move inside. A guy on the interior. I don't know how y'all feel about him. The kid from UConn. I know
Hayes.
UConn sounds like that
Christian
kid can
Hayes.
play.
Yeah, he had a great Senior Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
My guy on the inside that I'm high on is Cooper Beebe out of Kansas State. I watched that dude play against LSU in the bowl game, and I honestly LSU only had like 40 scholarship players, but that dude's just
Cooper
a
BB
mauler,
6'3",
bro.
322.
He's just a mauler, man. He
Plus-
started like 40 something games for Kansas State. You know, he's just one of them Midwest, just cornbread, country fed. You know what I mean? Just
I'll say this: the North Dakota State coach who developed all those NFL offensive linemen is the head coach at K-State now.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a little pipeline there of some like you said, country fed Midwestern boys who can block.
The Hogs are going to Kansas State.
Just wait, y'all gonna have a redheaded guy with no teeth in a few years. He's gonna be coming out first round pick. Oh, he's my favorite prospect for sure. Like, bro, I loved Cody Mauch.
just the transformation.
Kalen Clark.
And when he first got to know the North Dakota State to when he left, it looked like two different people, man.
Yes, it did. So, bro, did y'all see what Cooper DeJean said? And like everyone was debating it on social media. He said his most asked question during draft interviews was if he could defeat Caitlin Clark one-on-one.
Oh my God.
He said almost every team asked him that question.
Of all the questions you can ask somebody, why the hell would you ask that?
They should have asked him something like, "Is there any way you could date Caitlin Clark?" Because after Taylor Swift got the Chiefs on every damn
That's a fact.
talk show,
Yeah, man.
If Cooper DeJean would date Caitlin Clark, they would be talking about them on every damn TV show.
Or you want to talk about a Midwestern power couple right there?
Right, exactly, bro.
Oh God, bro. Oh, cried. I need the Rams to make this pick.
All right, man. This has been fun, guys. I know I didn't stay that long, but I just wanted to make my appearance.
Appreciate you, Dave, as always,
Later,
man.
I'm about to head back to PNP and go through to figure out what the hell's going on over there. I'm probably sure they got 1,000 jokes for me when I get back. But all right, man. You guys have a good one.
All right, man. Appreciate you as always.
No doubt.
I don't know why they drag these picks out so long, man.
Mm-hmm.
They get slower as the draft goes on, which is the most aggravating thing too.
They got TV time to fill, commercials to sell. All right, and with the number 18 pick, Cincinnati selects Marius Mims from Georgia. They went with protect Joe Brady. I mean Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I think that's a smart pick. I just don't.
I'm
not really high on Mims as some people are, but
I think if he can stay healthy, he'll be fine. That's the concern though, is he healthy? Because he tore his or pulled his hamstring at the combine too, right?
Yeah.
Don't love that.
0 career sacks allowed and 774 offensive snaps. That is wild.
You know what's crazy? The Penn State guy had the same stat. He never allowed a sack in college.
That's crazy, man. That's a big.
What are the odds of that?
All right, if you're the Rams, what you doing with this pick?
Corner. Give me all the corners.
Well, let's see if you're right. Pittsburgh, could they go receiver?
They could. Bro, are y'all also watching this NBA game?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Dog, Embiid's got 50.
Who?
Embiid.
Joel
Oh,
Embiid. He's got 50 on 13 of 19 from the field with 19 out of 21 free throws. He's a monster. They got one back from the Knicks. They needed that one.
Yeah, it was massive.
damn. The Rams ain't had a first round pick since 2016.
Remember that Ramsey trade, and then they also traded for Stafford.
Yeah, you remember that meme of they GM and F them pick?
Yeah, he said. Yeah, they traded away their first round pick.
Somebody brought up with their Aaron Donald out. Could we see Verse?
I like it. I like the pick.
With Aaron Donald out, then they need to go D tackle, right? But you might be on to something though, Pooh.
I was about to say, I think so.
I don't know why. I don't know why, and I do know why. I always think every time I think Aaron Donald, I think DN, but I think it's because of the production he had at the D tackle spot. Yeah. I always think of him as a DN, but yeah, you're right, D tackle.
Dude, the Vikings have only 3 picks in the 2025 draft after that trade. They got a first and 2 fifths.
Somebody posted a picture of Willie Beeman and Jack Rooney from Any Given Sunday and said that's Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix next year.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah. That's what I was telling you. I was like, genius. Pittsburgh and then Miami. I need Miami to make a good pick. I'm going to be sick if we screw this up again.
So somebody tweeted out and said Bo Nix was the quarterback number 3 on the board for the Broncos behind Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams.
Okay. I wonder how this dude get all these picks so fast.
That's crazy about the Vikings, though, man. With only 3 picks, like they must feel like they right there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at their division, you got Detroit, Green Bay both made the playoffs last year. You can't be that close.
I wonder if like the NFL sends them a bunch of all the hats and just
Yeah, it got to. That's like with the jerseys. Like, do they got a jersey made for every player for every team, or did they screen print one?
oh no. So I've seen that they've shown that it's a lady like the ones who come up on stage. It's a lady in the back that actually they'll have the jersey. She'll sew the name on real quick.
That's crazy.
We also got to think too, like there's only a select few people there.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like they already got the nameplate made up and just got jerseys already there. Shout out University of Albany, man. They got a first round pick.
That's right, man. Dude, could you have like? I still don't think people understand how talented that room was with Verse in it. You had the kid who just transferred to Arkansas, Anton, who was an FCS All American, and then man, rest in peace to my guy AJ Simon, man. But he was a potential late 7th round pick this year out of Albany at edge, first team FCS All American as well. They had 3 of the best edge rushers in the country in that room.
Yeah, that's wild, man. At Albany of all places.
Yeah, and they were 3-9 the year before last. I mean, they sucked with all that talent.
Peoria, Arizona. I could have went and party with him tonight. All right, Pittsburgh. What you got? That was the only sack that Will Campbell gave up, ain't it?
It technically wasn't counted as a sack.
Oh yeah. Well,
it was incomplete. It was ruled an incomplete pass.
Oh.
Let's see what Pittsburgh do. I think they go corner. Unless they give Russell Wilson a weapon.
So I don't know which broadcast y'all are watching, but apparently Nick Saban like blasted Amarius Mims.
Dang.
So here's his quote. He said, "This guy's got all the tools. He's got great size. He's got great power. But it makes you wonder how that guy only started 8 games. Like in the SEC championship, he only played the first 15 plays of the game, and then he's out. Takes himself out. I don't know what he injured, what he hurt, or whatever. But you got to be a little bit more consistent in your performance if you're going to be a great player and starter in the National Football League."
Damn.
For ESPN sitting there like, how much do we pay him to be on air?
All right, Steelers pick in. I don't have it though.
I don't either. I'm looking now. Ooh, I love it.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
I like it.
I do too.
You went and got you a quarterback this all season.
2 of them.
Yeah, no kidding. And one of them's getting too old to move.
Yep. Yeah, that's a nice pick. That might be one of them type BPA type situations. I mean, he might not be rated higher than some of the corners, but whenever you look at like some of the top rated guys left, he right there in the mix.
I still ain't got it. But hold on, let me. Oh, okay.
I like that pick a lot.
We still haven't seen the cornerback draft yet.
And the Dolphins ain't taking one. They got Ramsey and all those guys. So
Yeah.
I don't see the Dolphins taking one. If I'm the Dolphins, if someone's desperate for corner, I'm thinking about trading back.
Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, because even as a Dolphins fan, I mean, they don't have any like glaring needs that's going to keep them from competing next year.
Now, honestly, you should be better off since Buffalo took a step back.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they trade in division.
No, I'm not saying trade to Buffalo. I'm just saying like Miami's got to be looking at. We don't really have a lot of needs. We can just get draft capital.
Yeah.
We like the favorite in the division right now. No need to reach for anything.
Mm-mm.
So who starts for Denver, Zach Wilson or Bo Nix?
I forgot Zach Wilson was there. Jesus. I mean, if they believed in Zach Wilson, why would you pull the Bo Nix card that early?
Yeah.
Because Bo Nix would have been there in the second, I think. Who else would have? Do you guys think anyone would have taken a quarterback in the first round?
Nah, but I see maybe somebody in the early second taking them possibly. The Giants maybe in the early second round because they would have picked in the second round before Denver. Who on the clock now? Miami. Yeah, let's see what Miami do.
Where y'all see I mean, Brian Thomas actually might fall to the Bills.
Yeah, that's wild. I wouldn't have expected that.
Unless Philly takes them, but they just like Dave said, they just paid Brown today.
Yep.
First guard.
Yep.
Troy Fontano.
Yep. I like that pick because he can play guard or tackle.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Would you have ever, if I had told you Washington would have more picks than Alabama right now?
Oh, no, definitely not.
And it's fitting that DeBoer is now the coach
at Alabama.
That's true. Washington got more picks than anybody. That's their first rounder.
As a Dolphins fan, I would not be mad if we went corner here. I know we got Ramsey and some other young pieces, but I'll take a steal right now. Because I'm down to pair Ramsey with Mitchell or Arnold.
I can't think of nothing that the Dolphins need. A defense, maybe, but
Offensive line is the biggest need. And then also interior D line. So I wouldn't be mad at Newton here. Because we also remember we lost Wilkerson to the Raiders. Philly actually might pick with less than a second. Like that clock's going to go from 5 to 4:59, and they're going to have their pick in.
I think they're gonna go cornerback.
Yeah. Picks in.
yeah. I ain't seen it yet.
I haven't either.
Let me see.
Nope. Me either. Six tackles in the first 20 picks. So that means 12.
Oh my goodness.
12 of the first 20 picks were either quarterbacks or offensive tackle.
Oh, I don't mind that pick, but it's such a reach.
Oh, okay.
Holy good Lord. That's an insane reach.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, man.
I think he's good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, he was a top 5 edge rusher, but bro,
I think you could have traded back and got him.
yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know.
I was gonna say that was right. I figured out where that came from. Chuck said I watched Walter play in the with the Bears in the 80s. I was gonna say that is so random, but they was talking about the Walter Payton Man of the Year. That's why I'm with you, Chuck. I'm with you, Chuck.
That makes a lot more sense.
I was gonna say Chuck just out the
Just making stuff up over here.
back in my day.
But y'all remember that dude who played for South Carolina State a few years ago who was like 40-something years old playing football?
Oh yeah. The dude went up and kicked. Yeah, the 50. Yeah.
Somebody posted a picture of him and said Michael Penix before he gets his first start with the Falcons.
Oh damn.
That's
What up, Chris?
crazy.
And Chris asked. He said, "What you think about the Saints pick?"
I like it, man. I think he a high floor type player. I think he gonna have a pretty good career. He a nasty street type of guy with a good pass protection, pretty good feet and run protection. I like him.
Yeah. He played nasty like them country boys in your neck of the woods of Mississippi, Chris. Shout out to Bay St. Louis. Chuck said he gonna be a half century next year. That's what's up, Chuck. You got playing something big, man. Go take your nice vacation.
The Dolphins pick is still wild to me.
Yeah.
I'm torn on it. I'll say this: we haven't had a good edge rusher since like Cameron Wake.
Whew, that's a wild.
Yeah, so like I get it because I mean we probably got desperate for it, but still,
Y'all did lose a lot on defense.
yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I would rather went offensive line, but I don't hate it. If he turns out to be good, I guess I gotta
Yeah.
eat my words on it.
Number 21. The Dolphins select Chop Robinson out of Penn State.
I didn't realize the Dolphins lost Christian Wilkins. That's oof.
Yep, to the Raiders. So the Raiders got Wilkins and Max on that side of the ball.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
That's nasty for the Raiders. Yeah,
Congratulations to Miami, though. They no longer have Eli Apple.
that cancer. Who on the clock? Philly? Oh, Terry on.
Yep, with the quickness. They had to go cornerback here. Their secondary was so bad.
Oh, y'all got Shaq Barrett? The Dolphins?
Yeah, I think we picked him up this all season, right?
Yeah, if he can stay healthy, that ain't too bad of a pickup.
That man said it's over with. It's over with.
The Texans have been working the phones trying to get into the first round.
What are their biggest needs?
That's a good question. They don't need receiver.
No, don't need quarterback.
Or running back.
No.
Maybe offensive line. Maybe.
Well, I know they got Tunsil.
They got Tunsil.
Oh, they got Tunsil in the guy from
this makes sense.
Alabama State, don't it?
Yeah, Titus.
Yeah.
They need D tackle, corner, safety, offensive tackle. It's probably that cornerback need. They're probably like, bro, we got to get a corner here because they're about to start flying off the board.
They mess around and trade up and get a good corner to pair with Derek Stingley. Man.
I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought they moved Stingley to safety.
He was playing corner last year.
Okay, I don't. Maybe it was just for like the little bit because I didn't watch a lot of Texans, but
The Texans, they got nasty defense already, though. Then they picked up Daniil Hunter.
That man over there tweaking, boy.
That boy dressed like he on the beach in Los Angeles or something. Pick is in.
I don't have it yet.
I like it. Love that pick.
I still ain't got it yet.
Look like I just got it. Oh, okay.
I like that. That's
I-
stupid value at 22.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like that a lot.
What do the Cowboys pick?
Bro, they need everything. Because Cowboys could go. I mean, offensive line's their probably biggest need.
Yeah,
Interior-
Grant Barton.
Yeah. Interior defensive line has been a need forever, it feels like, for them. They haven't had a good D tackle ever. It feels like cornerback again. You got Diggs, but who's the corner
They
opposite
got
of Diggs?
the old boy who got all them picks last year, Bland.
Oh yes, probably won't go corner this early. So probably offensive line because we haven't really had many outside of the Washington kid. Haven't had
Yeah,
any
got-
interior guys go.
Grant Barton possibly. Yeah. But didn't somebody retire on the O line? Or leave? Didn't they lose somebody on the O line? Or am I tripping?
I'm not sure. I had them going Jackson Powers here. I like him from Oregon. But we still got the Jaguars, who I think are probably going to. I would be shocked if the Jaguars didn't get Arnold.
Oh no, the Cowboys lost Tyron Smith. That's what I was thinking about.
Okay.
Yep. Here it is. The Eagles select at number 22. Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo.
Like that.
Yeah.
I would imagine they're going interior later in the draft. I mean, because they got to get someone to replace Kelsey, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fletcher Cox too, didn't it? Didn't Fletcher Cox retire as well? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, she
Yeah, I think having the best draft so far.
Bears. I got to pick them. The way, especially with the Dunze falling to them.
I like the moves the Vikings made. I don't necessarily like JJ, moving up one spot for JJ because I think they could have saved themselves some draft capital. But I do like that second move.
Yeah. I think the only thing about that, if you're the Vikings, is you only got 3 draft picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The first one I ain't like because you basically burn some of your, your picks.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think is the best fit right now? Like what pick do you guys think is going to be the best for that team?
Let's see. I think Quinyon Mitchell of the Eagles is one.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good fit.
I like Bowers with Las Vegas.
I like that one. I was thinking Joe Alt maybe to the Chargers.
That's what I was thinking, Joe out to the Chargers just because the need. And
Who do they have a running back? Is it still Eckler?
I think Eckler left.
Yeah. Because I think Eckler was a free agent, and I think they let him walk.
So I'm about to look up their running backs because Harbaugh's going to want to run the football.
Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins.
Oh,
J.K. is not a bad pickup. I forgot they signed him because they got him on a 1 year.
Yeah, if he can stay healthy, that'll be nice.
Oh, well, wasn't expecting this one. I was not expecting this one.
Oh, okay. I like the fit though.
Me too.
They selling out for Trevor.
Yeah. That's very interesting. I like it though. Hopefully these picks start rolling in now.
They're going to have to still get their commercial time. I am kind of glad that they didn't let Brian Thomas drop to Buffalo because that would have been nasty with him and Josh Allen.
Yeah, I agree.
Where y'all think the Cowboys go here?
Well, any other time, and if they had, I would have said running back, but they not gonna pick a running back. It ain't nobody worth the value right here. I can't think.
I mean, I would have said corner, but they got two pretty good corners. So I mean, offensive line, maybe that center.
That's who I had him taking in the mock. The kid from Oregon.
Yeah. I can see that. So the Cowboys on the clock now. I think they go O line and D line. For
That's what
Cowboys.
I'm thinking. If that because they got Newton to go for if
Yeah.
they want interior D line. They got the Powers kid. They got Barton from Duke potentially. It also would be just like Jared to just go get like AD Mitchell or someone from Texas.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy or somebody. Yeah.
Did they lose Gallup too? Didn't they lose Gallup?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so getting a wide receiver would be.
That's so Jerry though, man.
You know he wants to sell tickets. That's the biggest thing.
Yep. Oh, come on, man. We got what 9 more picks.
Mm-hmm.
They dragging this shit out.
Someone just tweeted out that they were considering trading back. Texans potentially
Yeah, okay.
or Carolina.
Yeah, either one makes sense.
We're gonna have to turn on PNP if the Panthers trade into the first. Dave's gonna be going crazy. How many LSU guys do y'all see drafted this year?
5.
Yeah. I had to think about who else came out too.
That's what I was wondering. Because I know obviously
Wingo going to be another one, then Mason Smith.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about Mason. I like him as a prospect too.
He's got prototypical size.
He just got to stay healthy, man. That's his biggest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Next year, y'all have a few people too.
Yeah. Next year we'll probably have a lot more.
Ooh, the Cowboys dragging this thing all the way out.
I think they're trying to trade.
Get that trade, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Cowboys trade.
There we go.
I don't know what they get though. I did not know this. Did y'all know this? That the guy y'all drafted tonight's the 5th offensive lineman y'all drafted in the first round since 2015.
That makes sense.
Yep. Doesn't not a good track record there, buddy. Not a good track record.
Lions come up.
Oh,
Is it Cooper or Arnold? I think they go. I personally thought they were going to go corner.
yeah. Well, didn't they trade for a corner?
Who? I'm trying to think.
Because I remember a lot of people thought they would have traded for Marshawn Lattimore. Yeah, they got Carlton Davis from Tampa Bay.
Okay, so maybe not a corner.
I mean, I still think they could go corner. I think they go Terrion Arnold. I think it's Arnold.
In Detroit, hosting the draft, they better make the right pick.
You ain't lying.
Ooh, like it. I like the pick.
Yep. Boom. That's a great pick.
That team is going to be scary defensively next year.
Yeah.
That team is going to be nasty.
Then they just locked up Amara St. Brown and Penei Sewell. They finna be good for years to come. Because even whenever they move on from golf, they got Hendon Hooker waiting in the wings.
Yeah. And I still think Hooker is better than people are giving him credit for. I know he hasn't had a chance to play, but I don't think he's trash.
Hey, Pooh. Oh, he stepped away. All right.
What you got for me?
Brian Thomas Jr. and Matt House reunited.
Oh, snap. Oh, man.
I forgot he was on that staff.
Yep.
No, we didn't.
Oh, you did?
All right, who the Lions go with?
Have they? I think everyone kind of already knows Arnold.
Yeah. First corner off the board.
Second.
Oh, sick. Who was the first?
Mitchell to the Eagles.
Oh, that's right. Completely. My blood sugar low, man. I ain't ate tonight.
I haven't either. I should have ate before this.
I didn't think we was gonna be on this damn long.
I thought, they was the way it was moving. I thought,
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was gonna be a quick draft, then all of a sudden they start dragging everything out.
Now Green Bay on the clock.
Yeah.
They go a few different directions.
I could see them going Newton.
So apparently the trade terms were Lions get 24 and a 7th round next year. Cowboys get number 29 and number 73.
Nick Saban was talking about Quinyon Mitchell. He said he was our number one guy in the portal last year to try to get him to come out, but he wouldn't go in the portal.
Could y'all imagine Terrion Arnold, Quinyon Mitchell, and Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Caleb Downs?
Man.
Bro, come on, man. That's like an ultimate team.
So did Saban just admit to tampering?
Yes.
What you gonna do to him?
Saban said put it on his bill.
A hell of a pick.
For the Packers? I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind that. I don't know if I had him as a first round guy though.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a reach, but I understand what they were doing though. I think that well, I guess Barton gonna not necessarily gonna play outside, so might be a little bit of a reach.
A little bit.
Chris said the Bears skipping Brian Thomas is insane. I mean, it ain't like they skipped him for chop level. They got to do
He
him,
got
man.
he got Rome. I mean,
If you're in the SEC and you get drafted, it's most likely you're gonna be playing with a teammate.
yeah.
No matter where you go.
Yeah, that's true. Terrion Arnold and Brian Branch back together.
And Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
That's crazy. This is an insane stat. One of the On Three guys tweeted out that 4- and 5-star high school recruits make up less than 10% of all scholarship football players, but make up 79% of the first round picks right now.
Wow. They don't call them blue chips for nothing.
Stars don't matter unless you're a high 5-star, apparently. High 4-star.
You know what I would like to see? The career span, the career length of 4 and 5 stars versus 3 stars.
Yeah. Did y'all see Adam Schefter's tweet about Sean Payton when he was with the Saints? He says Sean Payton wanted and intended to draft Patrick Mahomes in the 2017 draft.
Yeah.
If he would have set the hell up, he would have got him.
Yeah, that's insane though.
I remember that offseason, he went on NFL Network, he went on ESPN, he went everywhere talking about how much he loved Patrick Mahomes. And Kansas City traded up to 10. We would pick 11. If he would have just shut the hell up, he would have got him. But we ended up with Marshawn Lattimore, so it wasn't too bad of a trade-off.
That's still a good pick, yeah.
Me ain't Patrick Mahomes, but Could have been worse, I guess.
All right. All right, Packers. Who you got? Who you got? Oh yeah, I already got the Packers. Just waiting now.
That's not a bad pick.
For the Packers.
Oh no, I was talking about the Bucks.
Oh,
okay.
Because we already got the Packers pick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good pick for the Bucks. I just saw it. The Packers don't need a wide receiver. Hell, the Packers got plenty of receivers.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not a need.
Your boy Scotty say Sean Payton gonna be fired in 3 years.
That's a prediction.
Packers fans stunned. They got an offensive tackle. He's
They clowning them too.
I still ain't seen the Tampa Bay pick. Hold on. Have to check some of my other sources. Mm.
It's pretty crazy that that Power's still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't think only one well, two technical interior guys, I guess, because Barton can also move inside, so two, but like no true inside guys have been taken so far.
That's true.
You had one guard, didn't it?
Yeah, but both of them are tackles that are gonna move.
Yeah.
it.
Oh.
Yeah. So no one who played interior in college yet. Because the only one that I think actually played interior that should be drafted is the kid from Oregon. All the other ones are probably second round guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Pressure asks, who get drafted first, Wingo or Smith? I think it's gonna be now who probably I think it should be Wingo. It's probably gonna be Smith just because his size and potential.
I agree with you.
All right, Arizona back on the clock. Well, they're not officially, but they took a wide receiver earlier.
Yeah. I think corner.
I was gonna say, do we go defense this time? Go corner? We hadn't had no linebackers taken.
Oh, what a pick. Whoa. Not what I expected on that one. That is a interesting pick to say the least. We're gonna have to talk about this Cardinals pick. I did not see him going in the first.
Are they taking him just because he's at the draft?
No, I mean, I don't think they didn't.
I
They
mean,
let Levis sit
like,
there.
what's the point though, man? Like, I feel like that's a little bit of a reach for Arizona.
I think he will pressure. Will Cliff have a good offensive plan for JD5? I think he will. I think he's in a decent spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jade. I think Jade is going to be fine. I don't understand why so many people were questioning his ability.
I think Jaden and as far as going to a play caller, I think Jaden and McCarthy went to the best situations. And then as far as going with skill set around them, I think you gotta look at Caleb and McCarthy.
Yeah. Because you got to give the Bears credit. They knew they were drafting quarterback, and they just loaded up on weapons for their quarterback.
Yeah.
We got 4 picks left, guys. Or no, 5 picks. My bad. 5 picks.
4-hour show, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's a record.
Definitely a record.
You got streaming day 3.
Nah.
Negative. We'll be back on Sunday and recap all the picks. You know what I'm saying?
Day 3 actually gonna be shorter than this because they be flying through them picks. They don't even announce them all. They just flash it across the bottom of the screen while they talking.
They don't even be knowing people what you saying. They don't even know people got picked.
Yeah, they just scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
The bad part is that's the day that I shine.
Yeah. You know all those guys getting drafted. Man, y'all seen the video of Brian Thomas' parents, man?
Yeah.
Yeah. That woman asked her, "How far has this family came?" We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Bro, someone tweeted so about 1,000 miles. Oh man.
That's the funny shit, man.
You gotta love the honesty though. The honesty is just like, hey, we're just gonna give you a straight answer.
Hey, I missed it. What was it?
You seen the video of Brian Thomas' parents?
Uh-uh.
The woman asked his mama, she said, "How far has this family came?" And Brian Thomas' mama said, "We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana."
Oh man. Oh man.
Darius Robinson to the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's a little questionable.
I feel like he's a second round pick. Bills are in trade talks to move out of 28.
Oh.
Oh wow. Chiefs trading up to 28.
Mm.
Keon Coleman? Man, y'all seen that tweet where somebody said Cooper DeJean is their Jackie Robinson?
Oh, damn.
That's crazy.
But I just feel like Cooper DeJean got to be drafted by the Giants, and he got to wear number 31 in honor of
Jaycee Horn.
Yeah.
It's just fitting, man.
Bro, chill out. Oh my god. There ain't no way the Bills just traded back and let that happen.
Oh my!
It's exactly who y'all think it is, too.
It's over with. It's over with. They finna three-peat.
That's wild, bro. Why would Buffalo do that?
Why would you let that happen?
And you need it too?
Well, they better got a haul.
At this point, they just want Allen to fail.
That is crazy, man.
I just need that explained to me, right? Because that's the team that they're trying to beat, right?
Yep.
So you got I need explanations from the Falcons. I need explanations from Minnesota. And now I need an explanation from Buffalo.
I can explain Minnesota's. They moved up because they didn't want nobody else to move up and jump them. But I don't understand if you Buffalo, why are you doing this?
Just make it make sense, man. Okay, so here's the trade summary. The Chiefs got 28, a 4th round pick, and a 7th round pick. The Bills got 32, a 3rd round pick, and a 7th round pick.
Not worth it.
They must told them they'll let them hold a trophy.
The Bills traded 28, 133, and 248 for 32, 95, and 221. Crazy Buffalo, man.
Just make it make sense, man. That's just insane.
You can't make it make sense, bro. Buffalo just wasting.
The worst part is they also needed a wide receiver.
That's what's driving me crazy.
That's the crazy part. Man, Twitter is a wild place, bro. Somebody said Cooper DeJean is falling because of DEI.
Damn. That's hilarious.
I didn't think about it like this. Somebody said Desmond Ritter was so bad that the Falcons signed the quarterback and drafted a quarterback.
Damn. All right, so Dallas back up. What they gonna do, and what is Baltimore gonna do? Wide receiver. Shit.
Keon Coleman?
They need weapons.
They give him a big body receiver that they ain't really got.
Yeah. Damn. They just got a speedy wide receiver too.
That's just disgusting. That's what that is.
Rich getting richer, bro. Only way you can explain it.
I wonder if they're just trying to throw the season. Like, do they just know? Like, they traded away Stephon Diggs. They traded back and let the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy.
Oh, okay. Okay, Cowboys. Okay.
See, that's who I felt like Green Bay should have taken. Who the Cowboys got. So they got Xavier Worthy, Rashee Rice, and Hollywood Brown. Man.
Should we just go ahead and put their name on the Super Bowl ticket?
Jesus, bro.
Or someone tweeted, "Rest assured, NFL, his second attempt was only a 4.22."
You know Jerry Jones pissed because you know he was just waiting to take Xavier Worthy.
That's a fact. Bro, oh my Lord. Someone said, "I can't wait for Taylor Swift to write songs about Xavier Worthy's speed."
She gonna have a Xavier Worthy reference. Driving faster than Xavier Worthy runs or some shit like that. On the highway flying like Xavier Worthy. That's crazy, man. How do the Chiefs keep doing this?
I don't think anybody needs to talk about Chiefs and cars for a little bit.
Oh,
Too soon.
That's tough.
Too soon.
Yeah, that was tough.
Somebody said the Bills traded back to 32 to see what it feels like to win a Super Bowl.
I like the pick for the Cowboys, by the way.
Ooh, I forgot the Bears had. Hey, the Bears got a sneaky good weapons on offense. We already talked about the receivers, but they got DeAndre Swift at running back.
Oh,
I forgot they got him.
Sure did.
Yes. You talking about DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Doomsday Cole commit, DeAndre Swift? Caleb Williams, man, I can't name a top pick that went to a situation like that in a while.
Oh man,
We only got 3 more guys. It feels like it's dragging now.
I know. And about 4 or 5 years, we might be doing this. We'll be on the couch and people be talking about us going crazy.
That's cool with me.
Zach, you invited.
I got you.
Let's go. 3 more picks. Shit.
Baltimore pick in. Who they get? Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
It sounds bad when you listen to it like this, but Terry Fontenot for the Falcons drafted Kyle Pitts over Jamar Chase, Michael Parsons, Jalen Waddle, and Devontae Smith. Drafted Drake London over Garrett Wilson and Kyle Hamilton. Drafted Bijan Robinson over Jalen Carter. And drafted Michael Penix over Dunze Latu Dallas Turner.
That's not bad.
I hate to root against a black man in the general manager position, but as a Saints fan, I kind of like the way he drafts.
Selfishly, huh?
Yeah. The Ravens,
I don't.
what we got for them?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Ooh,
There's someone on the board. There's 2 guys on the board that.
Yeah, he already in there tweaking, so I don't know if I would have picked him.
I feel like 2 better ones still out there.
That's what I was saying. Like, I mean, we're gonna have to have a conversation about Cooper here in a minute.
I'm telling you, man, DEI. The Giants is waiting on Cooper to fall. The legend of Jason Sehorn lives on. And they turned this thing into a concert, huh? That's crazy.
No.
If San Fran go wide receiver, I know something.
I mean, they trading Ayuk.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they would trade Ayuk to Washington so him and Jaden could be together again.
That would be a good trade.
Ayuk, Terry McLaurin, that's nice weapons for Jaden.
I know Lamar got to be pissed off.
Yeah.
Bro, give me some weapons.
To be fair, I think they were probably going to go Worthy there if he was there. But I still think AD Mitchell's a better prospect than him. Like overall wide receiver, maybe not just like pure speed, but I don't know, man. I didn't like Wiggins there.
No, I think Kool-Aid and Cooper better than Wiggins.
I still can't get over Buffalo. They traded back and let Kansas City keep all their picks.
Has to be more careful.
I need to find out if Danny Ainge is actually the GM of the Chiefs at this point.
You know, it's gotta suck to be at the draft and you gotta cheer no matter what your team just did.
Yeah, because you know you're on camera too.
Dang, them things about to pop out, ain't it? I looked up. Wait a minute.
Said, hold on.
I know it's NFL draft, but y'all seen this story about Embiid?
No, what happened with him?
Mm-mm.
Agent Wojnarowski reported that Sixers star Joel Embiid has been treated for a mild case of Bell's palsy for the past week. The condition began during the play-in victory over Miami, but he has wanted to keep it private to avoid distractions for his team.
That's wow.
Mm.
It's kind of messed up that you say he was trying to keep it private, but then I'm gonna come out and tell the whole damn world.
I'm gonna go ahead and report this now, right after this
Right
game.
Yeah, that's
And he dropped 50.
yeah.
Yeah, he had a crazy game.
Dang. Chuck said his father had Bell's palsy years back. Crazy part about it is like it'll come and go. You won't even know it. Like, I mean, it ain't like you. Dang, that's wild.
Impossible to deal with as a basketball player too, especially at that size.
Yeah.
Man, I just need these last two picks, and we just announce them together.
You ain't lying, boy. We might as well just spoil them.
Oh, as soon as I see it, we gonna report it.
Oh, that's yeah. I don't know if y'all been noticing, but that's what I've been doing. As soon as it come up, I just been throwing it in there on the ticker.
So far, Bears probably had the best draft and Buffalo with the worst draft.
Oh yeah, Buffalo. But we got to penalize Buffalo. They're the reason we're gonna have to watch the Chiefs win another Super Bowl and see Taylor Swift celebrate with Travis Kelce again.
They might break up before then. Shit, a man can only wish. That's bad. That's bad. I ain't gonna. Dude said Saban getting paid to reveal how Alabama cheated.
Pretty much. San Francisco might be trying to trade. They've taken a little while.
Yeah, look, there was something like
There we go. There we go. Cooper off the board, baby.
Cooper DeJean
to the 49ers.
Leave it to John Lynch.
Yep, exactly.
John Lynch, like, there's a good white DB out there. By God, I'll take him.
Yeah, we'll bring him. We'll pair him with Brock Purdy,
Joey Bosa,
and George Kittle.
Yeah, that's
we're gonna have to watch them on January 6th. What is it? Hey, Stanley ain't gonna walk in the locker room. Where the hell the team at?
Yeah, it's a holiday, coach.
Only gonna be Trent Williams and them.
Trent Williams and Fred Warner.
Yeah, with the boom. They gonna have a boom box playing with just 3 of them now.
But Cooper's a good fit for that defense, though.
It is though. Yeah.
That's gonna be.
I like that
interesting.
safety that they got to a Fango, however you say.
Oh
that.
yeah.
I like him. He played like Palomalu does.
Has anyone dropped out of the first?
Whoa, I got a different name. Oh, I got a different name.
Yeah,
than
I got a different
Me
one
too.
now too.
Me too.
Ooh, now that's a crazy
Crazy
that's a
reach.
ooh,
That's a crazy reach.
wow. They switched it up.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, because this is weird. PFF, if you go to their draft board, they have Dejon going to the 49ers, and you got other people tweeting out a different name.
Yeah, I got a different name than that.
I do too. Pearsall?
Yep.
Mhm. That's a little bit of a stretch if you ask me. I think Keon Coleman and AD Mitchell better.
Yeah, everyone's correcting it now. Apparently, they switched it to Pearsall.
Wow. They must see something. We'll see.
I wonder if that was supposed to be Buffalo.
Buffalo drafting Cooper DeJean?
Yeah, I wonder if that's the case.
I would flip it where Dejon goes to the.
With 49ers and the Buffalo drafts Pearsall.
Yeah.
Oh, Bills are apparently trading back again.
What? To who? Carolina?
Now that would be. Oh, Carolina's got the next
Carolina's
pick.
the next pick.
We did see a team earlier trade up one spot, so maybe.
Man,
Yeah,
Creed,
it's Ricky Pearsall.
Creed Humphrey just tweeted out a video or a GIF or whatever of 2 fat guys running, and one got trips and falls. And he said, "Me trying to keep up on wide receiver screens this year."
That's amazing. Yeah, PFF just corrected it.
That's a reach, man. I think that was like a 3rd round pick guy.
I think second maybe, because Dave talked about him potentially being like a 2nd round pick for them.
I mean,
Yeah, Panthers going to 32.
One spot. They're gonna get Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
Unless they get Kool-Aid.
Dave and them probably going crazy right now.
The Panthers trade from 33 to 32. That is wild. I bet Dave is losing his mind right now. Ricky Pearsall was a 3-star recruit on 247 Rivals and ESPN, and he was before inception of On 3, and he's a 1st round pick.
I'm listening to PMP right now too. They Dave said they think they're taking Ladd.
Oh, okay. A Thielen replacement?
Possibly.
Oh, it's a receiver, but not that receiver.
Who you got?
Leggett.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. And it's funny because we thought he would go number 32. We just didn't think it'd be to that team.
That's true. So what's that? How many receivers is that now? 8? 7? We had 3 go in the top 10. Then you had BTJ, Xavier Worthy, Ricky Pearsall, and now him. That's 7 receivers in the first round. 7 receivers, 6 quarterbacks, 6 offensive tackles.
Bro, y'all want to laugh. One of the breaking news accounts that tweeted out that they drafted Cooper said, "My bad, wrong white boy. I actually meant to say Ricky."
Dang.
Oh
I
god,
look
bro.
right.
That's crazy. I can't. I mean, are y'all surprised anyone that fell out of the first?
Kool-Aid.
That's one for sure. Cooper, another.
Keon Coleman, kinda.
Yeah.
I thought I kind of felt like he was going to be with everybody, like not talent wise, everybody who was being picked. I felt like he was going to end up falling out.
Yeah, the way just
projection
where the picks
Yeah,
laid out.
not because he's not a first round, just because number of spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. But guys, man, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to go eat real quick.
I know that's real. Hey, man, appreciate you as always, Zach. Man,
Later, guys.
We'll catch
Yes,
up
sir.
with you. All right, man. We can go ahead and get ready to get up out of here ourselves. We already talked about Bears, Buffalo. Don't know what you're doing.
No.
I don't even know, but it's been
They done traded back twice, and the team that they traded with drafted a receiver both times.
I don't get it. I'll figure it out another time though.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah. But we'll be back on Sunday, man. Like that, we out. Appreciate y'all for joining us. This show was presented by betonline.ag.
Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe on Twitter at Golden Boot. On Instagram at Golden Boot. On YouTube at The Golden Boot Pod. On Facebook at The Golden Boot Pod.